All right.
Cool. All right. So, yeah. Why don't we we'll recap really quick. We'll have you guys like kind of throw in what you remember, and then we'll go back over it. And then I'm really curious about where your characters' mindsets are at right now. What your thought processes are, what you're going through, and what you're thinking about for the progress and kind of what our next step. So, I'll let you guys take that away, and whoever wants to chip in, chip in. Just don't talk over each other. Just try to be nice, and yeah, go ahead.
From what I recall, we were just gotten done trying to frame. Who was it? The frame howling hatred for the attack, and we were on our way leaving. I don't remember what time of day it was, but I remember they were just trying to go get to Feathergale Spire, thinking that we were just going to go kind of duke it out. Hopefully, they'd start fighting in between. We could maybe sneak in. That's kind of what I recall.
Yeah, that's right.
And I'm thinking maybe to give him time to go confront Feathergale, not just because I want my spell slots back at all or anything. Maybe we take a rest.
No, we had planned the rest. We just hadn't done it yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you guys were moving north, kind of out of the way, right? If I remember correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
What about you, Taryn?
Excuse me.
No, I recall the same thing, and we were trying to be as insulting as possible to the deep. Uh, then the big thing I seem to recall is trying. We need to figure out what our objective was, since in overall every lead or objective we had is gone away, either through killing or dragon napping or being dragon napped or whatever or whatnot. So joining into the group here, Kurlik is like, what? It's just exploring around, but he's not sure what exactly the end game or end goal is for this adventure right now, and neither do I have that idea.
Well, I know we still have a bunch of stuff that still needs to be appraised at some point, possibly to see what lies within it, magic or not. I think we've got two options. We could still, like I said, spend the night, go attack the spire, see if hopefully the deep has gone to attack them within that time period, or if we wait a little bit longer and see if there's actually going to be a fight, because we don't know how long will take to actually mobilize their forces, since a lot of them are out. So we can either do a waiting game or kind of like a sneak attack, and then maybe the deep comes after we've already started the attack and they're hit by both sides, but then we're still in a fight with both of them. Or we go off for a little while, then come back and see what the aftermath is, and kind of pick whatever's left clean.
Right, and so that's going. That to me is like, what's the tactic? Well, I'm trying to think, what's the strategy? Like, are we now just going to say let's destroy every cult in the area?
I mean, that's been the plan in general, I think. Unless
Okay.
unless I'm wrong, Joe. Right? We're trying to basically just destroy all of them.
No, we're not necessarily destroy, but they're all pretty evil. So at this point, we probably should. I mean,
So then, yeah,
we haven't really found one that's like a decent cult yet.
no, one was, you know, having little boys locked up underground, raising the dead.
Yeah,
The other one kicked us off their
necros.
castle. One
Right?
of
Well,
them, one of them has like sharp tooth blades that we just fucked up. And have we've
No,
dealt with the fire one a
shark
little
tooth
bit.
blades. Didn't they come from? Like those came from. Oh no, those right. That is the deep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ones we walked up on in their camp, and they attacked us and we killed them. We did face. We haven't faced the fire guys yet, have we? We just kind of like in passing seen them, but we haven't actually faced them,
Yeah,
right?
we didn't face them because we thought at that point we would be destroyed.
Yeah, we might need to level up before we go fuck with them. But I mean, that's kind of where I'm at. It's kind of one or the other: direct attack, see what happens, or hang back a
Ooh,
bit and see what happens.
we could make the fire guys think that the deep is messing with them. I mean, fire and water they don't mix anyway. So.
That's true, but do we have an idea of where the fire guys are even at? I don't think we've even tried looking into them yet.
No, we haven't found. No.
Okay, so I guess it's up to a vote. Straight to Feathergale, or go see what equipment we found if it's worth it, and then come back. Unless anyone has any other options that I'm missing.
Go ahead.
Well, a couple of ideas here. One, you said we haven't found a good cult yet, so do you want to start one? And then two,
Fuck.
Scar.
If this
Garland-
how tonight's gonna go, I need another beer already.
And then Scarlet Moon Hall. Sounds like maybe reddish, red fire, maybe fire guys there.
I think that's just revealed on the map. I don't think we've actually been there yet, though. Or near it enough to see it. At least not that I've ever seen.
No, I think somebody had pointed it. It's at one point in time. There was information you guys actually got in Red Larch about it. Some of one of the guys that you talked to in the not the inn where freaking dumbass killed everybody, but the other one. There was like the Helmet High Sun was.
Yeah, Thorn. He's the one that gave us information about, like, some merchants had some trinkets from them and they headed towards the Scarlet Moon Hall. He gave us directions to it. That's the only time it was mentioned. That was 4 months ago. Jesus, no wonder I forgot.
Yeah. Kat and I were actually talking about something today, so like we were talking about that and was like we're wondering if Liz was going to show up tonight and stuff, and I was like we've got a lot to catch him up on. And then I was thinking about it and I was like, we have played 3 times since he's been here, 3 times, and I'm like, it's been 4 days in game. Like, holy shit. Like, so yeah, the time is definitely it's different. Trying to remember and keep track. I'm like, yeah, not bad, not in a bad way, just like, oh, it's weird to keep track of. So, okay, sorry, not to take that away from you guys. But yeah, that was somebody in Red Larch had tipped you off to the location. You guys haven't actually seen it yet. You haven't been by there, but you know where it is.
I mean, from what we remember, it looks like it's closer to us than Feathergale. We could take a stop by there.
Yeah, well, we could, because
like you said, Joe, too, if we do stop by there, maybe we could also kind of frame Feathergale with them, and then it's kind of a 2-on-1. Because I think Feathergale's going to have the advantage no matter what with Sky, so maybe having 2 cults going against them instead of just the one might work in our favor.
right.
And then we can come in and use Shatter a crap ton of times and kill them all.
Right. If we get them to fight each other, that's the whole thing. If we break their little wavery alliance they already have, then that kind of helps us because then they're not working together.
Because I mean, Feathergale already seemed like arrogant bastards, anyways. Kind of fit the profile that they'd attack people that they thought were beneath them.
And the fire group didn't want to be there anyways, if I remember correctly. Like they didn't like the idea of meeting with these guys.
So, good idea, Tan. Yeah. What do you guys think? Let's go. Do the same thing we just did to the water guys.
Well, if we could find the fire guys and where they're at, it'd be the easiest.
Well, we kind of remember where it's at, so we could just kind of, if we're here, roughly, right? We could just kind of cut through the mountains over, and then.
Well, we could get to Feathergale, which is actually right there.
Right, but I think, but aren't we like right here? Which means Scarlet's closer.
Right. Do we know what the Scarlet Moon is? I don't know if we've been there, have we?
No, we were just talking about that. That's
so we don't know that's there, so we can't talk.
No, we do know it's there. We just don't know the exact details about it. This is because it was a conversation we had back in I think it was Red Larch or wherever about 4 months ago. I don't even know if you were at that session, but it was the one where we just found out some information, and they said that they had seen some kind of shady looking like cult people had some trinkets and whatnot that had the actual symbol from them, and they had come from Scarlet Moon Hall, so we had directions to it. We just never explored, so we know the general location. I'm sure we could find it, but we've never actually been there, so we can't discuss much about it, but we do know it exists.
No, okay. I couldn't remember if we had done that.
That's why we were saying earlier we go towards Scarlet Moon, which we're assuming is fire guys, and then attack them just like we did with the Deep and frame Feathergale.
Right. I could do that.
Okay. So, Karen, you're still good with that one too, right?
See,
Okay. So I guess it's all in favor. Let's go douse some fire.
Okay.
Douse the fire with the yeah. Then well then if
Karen, thanks for
we
follow.
do an attack and so what is our plan? To get the fire guys to go against the Deep
So what I was saying earlier was
or against Feathergale?
against Feather, so it's a 2-on-1 kind of a deal because Feathergale already has the advantage of air superiority, so it might be better to have two cults fighting them at once, and then we come in and, like I made the joke earlier, shatter the crap out of them, and probably kill what's left.
Battle Royale.
Huh?
Well, I wasn't sure we were gonna do that, or we just send the fire guys to attack the Deep while they're plotting to attack. What the hell's the fire guys called? Howling Winds.
That's the Howling Hatred is the.
Yeah, Howling Hatred. Yeah.
I
So
don't remember what they're called, but just easier to say fire guys.
so then all we have to do is get the Howling Winds to go attack the Earth guys.
I mean, true, we could kind of do it like cyclical. I was just thinking get rid of Feathergale because they seem to be the hardest ones for us to deal with because they have.
If they go there, right? Like, okay, so my thought is if they go to like the Deep hits Feathergale and finds Feathergale somewhat abandoned because Feathergale is attacking Scarlet Moon, and Scarlet Moon is uh, attacking the Earth guys. What was their name?
I don't even remember where they're at though. Do you remember where the Earth guys are?
I don't.
Oh,
know.
they're out in Lance Rock. That's kind of that was actually
Yeah,
kind of
that was a dead end, but yeah, we never really found them.
well, like the reason why I was saying we get the 2 against the 1 is because from what we've already seen, Feathergale is probably the most heavily armored fortress. I mean, how easy was it for us to sneak into the one with the Deep? The fire guys we don't know what it's like yet, but we already know Feathergale from what we did before, kind of the reconnaissance and information. We know that they're pretty much an impregnable fortress, and we can't really even sneak in. So
right, so they would know us anyways.
That's what I was saying, a 2-on-1, because literally they have double, triple the numbers, especially if they've got the giant vultures.
So our guys are having this great discussion about how the best way to attack this group is fantastic. So I think we need to go see what the Scarlet Moon Hall looks like.
Okay, and then do we want to proceed with what we were talking about as framing Feathergale as well, or no?
Well, let's see if we can even get in. Let's see what kind of people they are. Maybe they're not so bad.
well, here's something. So we left behind hopefully some misdirecting clues to send the Deep towards Feathergale. If we want to leave tracks going towards Feathergale, we can start heading straight west a little bit, and then veer off north to go look for the Scarlet Moon, right?
I mean, we can, but aren't our
That's
get washed
a
away?
good idea. No,
The river.
we're not gonna go to the river. We're gonna head towards Feathergale.
Okay.
So we'll head towards Feathergale first, like our tracks are leading towards Feathergale to further the it was Feathergale plot. And then we'll veer off to some other point.
Should we walk backwards so it looks like our footsteps are heading towards the deep from Feathergale?
No.
Yeah.
Because
So we're gonna take a line kind of like this. Is that what you're saying?
no.
Okay. How do I delete that now?
Like that. So it looks like we went to Feathergale and we're gonna go head this way. This way the second line we might have to walk backwards.
Well, why don't we want to, so we get halfway down the length of the green line, and then instead of heading towards Feathergale, just head straight north towards where we think the Scarlet Moon is, based on the info from Red March.
Yeah, we can do that. Sorry.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah, let's head that way. Yeah, let's head that way.
We're walking, we're walking, we're walking. We're walking, we're walking, we're walking.
You there, Josh?
I don't see a.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, my microphone was
oh.
up. Give me
Oh.
1 second, guys. I gotta do something really quick. Hold on a sec.
I was looking to see if there was a way to make foot tracks.
I mean, yeah, we can come up with a way to do it. Sorry, I had been talking to you guys too, and I was like, I didn't realize my microphone was up. I was letting you guys figure out what you were gonna do, and I didn't realize that I had muted my mic.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just drawing boobs. It just looks like not.
It's okay. I'm uploading maps right now, so. Trying to get it scaled to. I'm working on it, guys. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Give me 1 sec.
Not like we're going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this isn't gonna be perfect, but it's damn close. So I had to upload this map really quick. Just round to the closest 10 on this map, guys. When we get there later, I'll remind you. Okay, cool. All right, so I heard what you guys were doing, but I was also prepping. So and it steer course. So we're you guys are heading towards. I heard a couple different things. I know part of the goal was thank you, Kit. I'm sorry. Part of the goal was to get Scarlet Moon Hall, and I know you guys were going back and forth. So really quick, run the final decision by me.
So we're gonna go towards Feathergale Spire to
Mhm.
make our tracks head that way, and then we're gonna head up north to Scarlet Moon Hall when we get closer to that actual location.
Ooh, this fried chicken, that's really good. Okay. Hmm. Okay, are you planning on doubling back at all, or are you trying to make your tracks obvious that you're heading to Scarlet Moon Hall instead?
We're gonna make it look like we're obviously heading off Feathergale Spire, and then we'll make our tracks kind of. We're gonna try to cover our tracks when we veer off, so it maybe looks like our tracks got covered.
Okay. Yeah,
Going
makes sense.
towards Feathergale Spire. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're not sure which way they went, they might think the Scarlet Moon Hall was involved.
Yeah,
Who knows? I don't know.
they may want to fall that way anyway because there's a propensity to that. So, you know, you guys tried to set that up. So cool.
Right.
All right. Uh, so no problem making it really, really obvious to where you guys were like in the direction of the spire. And we'll. I know I flipped these, so what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna uncover everything on the map or between here and there because you guys know it and see it. Again, the red arrow there, the switch arrow is just because on the map, there's two locations that are in different spots, and they didn't make sense to me, and because I wanted you guys to be able, do what you're doing. So, because of that, I just flipped them. No effect on the game other than it makes a little bit more sense. And so you guys can head towards Feathergale Spire. It's about total about 16 miles. 15,
Okay, so
16
we'll
miles from where you're at. Through the valley and stuff. It's going to be a little bit slower going, but if it was flat ground, it'd be about a 4-hour walk. You are obviously cutting out about halfway through that, and then over terrain and stuff. Give you about 3 hours when we factor in the terrain to get to about the halfway point and kind of where Scarlet Moon Hall is along here. And you guys can, if I remember correctly, let me look at the terrain where it's at because you kind of know where it is, and getting close. Okay, see what the actual area looks like because you may be able to pick it out through. And daytime, or time of day, I'm sorry. I'd take better notes on time of day. You guys set up any rest points or anything like that along the way? We haven't talked about that. I haven't heard that, but is that going to be an issue? Eric mentioned early he wanted to get a rest so he could, for his own reasons, to get his spell slots back. Anybody else on that page?
Yeah, we all agreed on the rest before we get too far away.
Okay, I understand you're trying to make it look like a hit.
But we
also,
don't.
So
Yeah.
how do you want that to work? Like, what do you want to do with that?
Well, because we're gonna set like a place where it actually looks like people camped. I would say more past Scarlet Moon Hall and more towards the Feathergale Spire area. So if they do find where we camped, they can say, okay, so yeah, they were definitely coming from this direction.
Okay, I got that. Let me Okay. I wanted
and
to
we
see
don't
what
want
the
to get
scale on the valley with the Sighing Valley and stuff was, where the spire is, because I couldn't remember and how close it is. So you don't want to get super close to it, correct?
right. We're gonna try to stay hidden as we come through the valley too, so we don't get detected.
Okay. Uh.
Yeah, because these guys can see a long way.
Yeah, that's true. You don't actually have to get into the Sighing Valley unless that's your goal.
Yeah. So
The
we don't
valley
want to
was
get too close.
If you remember the valley the Sighing Valley where the spire is, the Feathergate Spire was on the kind of the northwest corner of the region that they own. There was a river flowing through it.
Right.
The Manticore lair where you guys went and hunting was on the far end of the valley from the spire, and we're talking less than a mile. So we shouldn't have too much trouble staying away from there and still accomplishing their goal, I don't think. The valley was oriented north to south, with the obvious entrances being north and south end, and then the spire, the approach from the spire was from the west. So you guys should be able to stay on the east side of the valley. Oh, there was some other terrain and stuff that factored into that, but you guys should be able to stay on the other side of the valley without too much of a problem. And I can, if I have it here, I can refresh your memory on the valley really quick, and we'll go to that map. I know that the point is not to go there. Most of what you'd seen was from the lookout from the tower, but because you guys went to, a couple of you went hunting.
Right.
This is the overall terrain. And that griffin roost is down here too. So, any of you that, I know that it was nighttime and it was kind of hard to see, but there was at least the major terrain points, and you can see all that there.
Right. We don't want to go past this. We don't want to get in this view, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we'll camp someplace, where we feel safe and somewhat close to Feathergale, but not too close where they can see our campfire, and we're probably not going to have much of a campfire in this.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for right now, is based on that. Matter of fact, you probably could get close enough if you wanted to on the opposite side of the valley down here where the Manticore lair was, and at least one of them was killed.
Right.
So I don't remember if you guys remember, or I don't know if you guys remember whether they had mentioned that there was more than one.
I don't think they mentioned more than one. They were just trying to get the one. But maybe they didn't know either. I don't know if they knew.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
they
well,
only
let's
mentioned Yeah, they only mentioned the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they only mentioned the one.
All right, well, let's keep you guys I see the green line here. Is that where you want to stay on the northeast side there, or you want to stay away from that edge?
We don't want to. Yeah, we don't want to get that close. That's
Okay.
too close. Anything closer than that. Great.
Okay. You guys can take it all the way up to there. There's once you get there, you know, you spend a couple hours getting there and stuff. It's about 5 hours to get there because of terrain. There are some roads and stuff, but unless you're really trying to haul ass, is that a thing?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think we're fine.
Alright,
Just
so it's
taking
4
our
hours.
time.
It's 4 hours straight line. So you can put it closer to 5 with terrain and little curly cues around through whatever. And you find a so you find a place to shelter. You're out of line of sight of Feathergale Spire. Up until this point, your tracks have still been obvious because that's what you said you guys wanted to do, was make it pretty obvious that was going on.
Yes.
Okay. All right, and then let's see. Don't think you're at any risk whatsoever where you are from being found out, and that's why you are where you are. I'm gonna say you're about a half a mile off the Sighing Valley east. Still kind of on the southeast corner, and then about a half a mile off of that, because I know you guys want to understand what you're trying to accomplish, but also maybe come in near or around the south side by the manticores may give you some like warn off like from the knights. So I don't know. How do you feel about that? Without like too much directive, how does that sound?
Yeah, we don't want to get too close to Manicore either because we don't want to become their
Right.
target. But yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not finding any reason why that wouldn't work, and why you'd think that they would necessarily be able to find you there.
And even if they did find us,
Yeah.
we could always be like for the Howling Wind and fight them back.
Yeah.
True, I also have that ring still, so I could always wear it and proclaim it.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
If they found it on you, they'd think that we may have been part of what we said we were. So if they killed us,
Yeah.
or if we leave at least one alive.
right?
Maybe bloodied up a bit though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah.
Cool. Let's see. Are you guys? No, I don't think that's close enough to count. Okay, and then that, that, and that. Okay. All right. You guys are. Who's doing what overnight? I need to. Your SOP, you guys, is usually to set up guards and stuff. Like, what's going on?
Right. We'll set up guards, of course, because even though we've made the trail obvious, so we kind of know they probably are going to come looking for us.
I'll take first. Or actually, whatever the darkest time of night is. Because you have dark vision too, don't you, Joe?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so it doesn't matter between you and me. I can take first, and you can take second, and then Taryn can take third.
And then we
Fine
have
by me.
Nora and yeah, Gamit. So they're there.
Yeah, they'll fall in wherever you guys want.
Hmm.
So yeah. So the darkest times, obviously night vision. So I think that's like probably dusk and dawn, or right before the dusk and dawn, right after dusk.
Nora will take first, and then Gamit will take fifth.
Okay.
Okay.
And it was, I'm sorry, it was you three in what order?
Me, Joe, Taryn.
And Taryn, do you have night vision?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
Okay, so when Taryn takes his shift, because I'll go second, I'll hand him the orb and tell him use his orb if you need to. All you have to do is say Aziz, and it'll light up.
So for some reason that character.
I keep forgetting about that orb.
Thought he had dark vision. So I might be wrong. Yeah, Gamit's got dark vision too. So, Kirkad, why don't you take fifth, and then Gamit will take fourth, and then that will be.
There you go. Yeah.
I
Cool. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, cool. You guys set up your camp. Out of the way. You said no. No fire or little fire. You said because you were worried about them showing up.
Yeah, we'll make a little campfire, but we won't probably burn it all night or anything. It'll be short-lived and put it out before we go to bed.
Okay.
So that if they do find it, it looks like it's been there for a little bit longer than.
All right, and then all right. So most of the night goes quietly. Well, the first part of the night goes quietly, and Erdon, you're just about to head over to wake up Gamit for his turn, and it's middle of the night, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock in the morning. And roll a perception check.
Got a 12.
All right, one. There we go. That was the other one I was missing. Okay. All right. You get. Okay, cool. You're just about to go wake Gamit up. You've got the little campfire at this point is put out because you're not worried about it. You can see without, and you guys only want to keep it lit for a minute. So it's out at this point in time, and just you got 10, 15 minutes left before you're gonna go wake up Gamit, and in the coming up the trail you guys came up, you hear some rocks moving and falling away. There's some guttural grunting going on, which you may or may not understand. Hold on 1 second. Which language is that?
I speak Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, and Feminine.
Yeah. No. Okay. So you don't understand it, but it sounds like angry, and then like a tone that's apologetic, and just like something going on, and then it's 40 feet out from where you stop to look, and you see 4 bugbears coming up the trail, moving towards where you guys are camped.
Do they see me?
It looks like they're now you're looking at it. It looks like one of them was chastising one of the other ones for making too much noise, but there's not any indication other than that. Other than you think you're not sure whether they were sneaking up on you or whether they're just trying like to patrol quietly. So I'm gonna put all you guys in one. Why do I have two of the same? Who's not on there? Why do I have two of somebody?
Not on where.
Oh yeah, sorry. I need to actually move you guys over there. So. Did I not put Gamit?
I'm on there twice.
That's what it was. I didn't put Gamit up.
I'm on there twice.
So.
Well,
Just spread you guys out. Y'all sleeping close, but not too close. Aerodon, you can
These are
put yourself wherever you
10
want in that
feet?
little 10-foot radius. These are 5-foot squares.
Okay.
And you look up and you got 45 feet.
okay, well,
50 to the center of the group.
how far away are we from the spire?
About a half a
Roughly?
mile from the Manticore, so you just guys like in between, just shy of a mile and a half.
Oh, okay, perfect. Then this won't that won't fuck anything up. As soon as I see them, I'm gonna cast Shatter. That'll wake the rest of the group up. I'm not fucking around with 4 bugbears, man.
He's gonna wake a little bit shattered. That's
Go ahead.
yeah, I'm gonna wake up.
Getting to the point, I hate this stupid fucking spell. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. Constitution save, right?
Yeah, 14.
All right. I'm gonna save each one of them individually because there's only 5. Or 4. I'm sorry. 1 save, 2 fail, and natural 20. 2 save, 2 fail. 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, well, there goes that. Everybody. Nobody's under any effects, so it's gonna wake everybody up.
That was kind of the point.
Everybody roll initiative. Let's try this real quick. Hold on a second. Okay, so as Gamit, he's gonna roll. I'm gonna work this out. Submit. Did it put it in the tracker?
There's turn order is. There's
Yep.
gonna be.
Yes. Yes. Nora. You have to do it. Make sure your pull down is picked as you, and then you're highlighted, right? And then so as your character, I think.
Hey, roll the 1.
I just got kicked out. I got to rejoin.
Oh, okay.
I still rolled less than you, even though I got a 3. That's fucked up.
Hey, did I roll a 1? No.
Yes.
Did I? Oh,
Well,
I did. Yep.
And you're
Red,
still ahead of me.
because I have a 4.8. 4.18.
Okay. And then I'm gonna have them roll like as just together, like this just as a group.
You can select all of them, can't you? And then roll 1 die.
I think so, yeah.
You can select all of them, can't you?
Bugbears. Yep. 9.14.
Josh, if you want to roll for me, go ahead. I don't know how long this is going to take.
No, your character's not in right now.
You logged out. It's your fault. He's paralyzed till you get back. I'm kidding. Hold on a second.
My fault or Roll20's fault?
Yes.
Yours.
I accidentally have my my push to talk is on my mouse, so I used to accidentally log out a lot.
Oh, I didn't have him picked. Hold on a second. So now it didn't work. So
There you go.
wow. Yeah. Well, you better hurry
So
up.
who-
You're next.
So
Gamit's up first.
It highlights green whoever's up, I think.
Mm. And then
Or
you
you can
hit
tell it
progress?
to put.
Hit the arrow to progress. Is that what it is?
No, if he rolls, he'll go, I think.
I thought I usually put it in order though.
It's supposed to, and it's even set to, and numerically ascending or descending.
There it goes. Load.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, so as you guys are waking up now, remember you're all prone. It's gonna take an action to get up. But you are all awake, and do you guys you guys sleep in your armor? I don't think we've ever talked about this.
I would. It's just leather.
I have mage armor cast still. It's hasn't exceeded that 8-hour time yet, right?
8 hours. So we're halfway through the guard roster. About an hour and a half a person, so we're on 3. That's 3.5, 4.5 hours right now. Did you cast before you went to sleep?
Yep.
Is that a concentration spell?
No, it is not.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
That's cool. You can.
Can you concentrate while you're sleeping? Okay. Yeah, it's not. Good, making sure. All right, and then cool. So that's fine. Gamit is going to. I don't think he would, or is he unarmored? He's got that unarmored shit, doesn't he? Unarmored defense. Yeah,
Yeah,
he doesn't
he
wear armor.
he doesn't
Yeah.
wear armor, so he
He's
doesn't
like,
even
fuck
care.
all y'all. Okay. Cool. So he gets up, and remember your rests have not completed. Your long rests are not complete, guys, so you haven't got your hit points back yet. Yeah, cool. All right, he's going to move up. What's his? Well, his speed's 30, right? Speed's 25 because he's a freaking dwarf. Let's see. He doesn't move faster under rage, right? We settled that last time.
Yeah, it's kind of silly, but yeah.
Okay. Well, he's gonna stand up and he's gonna just draw a javelin from his pack and chuck it at the closest one that's near him. So he's going to attack that dude. See if this works. 16 to hit is just gonna hit for 6 points of damage. We? Oh, it's just the high button. I was wondering. I wonder if there's a way to do that automatically. No, not that. Not 6. No, okay. Minus 6. All right, there we go. And then he's going to. Well, that was his turn. So next is Kirkad.
I have no idea why it says I attack with the javelin there.
Oh, that's fine. I forgot to change the name that I was reporting as. Don't worry about it. It was still Gamit. Go ahead. I have a drop down like with every character and NPC and everyone that's in the game on like I have to go through everything to find one. So I just forgot to change it.
Gotcha.
You just had your token because you can technically do that.
Alright, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at the closest thing I see after I... Wait. Okay, so first if I gotta get up, right? So, I'll use my action to get up.
Mm-hmm.
And then and then I'll cast Eldritch Blast at the first creature I see outside the campsite.
Okay.
Which will...
So from where you're at, I mean, the two in the lead right there are pretty much, I think, equidistant to where you're at. It's 60 feet, 60 feet. They're like...
So I'll go at the top one there.
Okay. Sorry, I was looking at the effect. There we go. I'm gonna put the dialogue from that in the chat really quick. I can see it. Damn it! Keep clicking on the wrong damn thing. All right. Okay. Okay, I couldn't remember if this was the one that linked and did the like every round or not. So okay, cool. 14 misses anyway.
You know, the one that does every round is Witch Bolt, and
That's right. Okay.
And I cannot cast that right now because unless you said we didn't finish long rest, so I've got no empty slot. All right, I've spent all my magic slots, so.
Okay. I just wasn't sure which one it was, man. So, okay.
Gotcha.
All right. Next up is bugbears. They actually were caught by surprise because they weren't expecting anybody to be so close, and dipshit tripped over some stuff, making a bunch of noise, so they were all yelling at each other. Now they are going to. The two that are wounded the worst are going to throw javelins so that they can cover the movement of the other two that are not. Let's see. That is Erdon out front, and Gamit hit one of them, so those two are going to end up getting attacked. We'll do Erdon first. Oh, cool. Wait, what? Plus. Why did it? That's weird. Hold on a second. 1, 9, 24 plus 4 plus 8. Oh, he rolled an 18. Okay. Erdon. It's for 11 points.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the attack
Okay.
block because I don't usually use the enemy character blocks because I don't have a lot of those. That's cool. Not that you got hit for 11 points, just that's kind of a cool.
Oh. How much did I get hit for?
11 points of piercing damage.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yep. And
And you said you never get hit.
Okay, which one hit me though?
The one that the one with 15 hit points left. Is there?
Cool.
Oh, you're gonna do one of those retaliate things, aren't you?
Yeah, because I still have my free one for the day. It's a cast at
Okay.
level 2. So.
Okay.
Damn, didn't kill him. That's fine. I'm not gonna. Well, I mean, hopefully we'll get a long rest. Is it worth it to waste it though? No, that's fine.
Let's see. See dex save, yeah.
No, that's fine. Yes.
We rolled a 7, so I think he failed. Okay, and that was for 11 points of fire.
Mhm.
Okay.
They do the exact same amount of damage back.
Nice.
Eye for an eye.
Ah! Screams out like it's just he throws this javelin that like as soon as it hits you, just bounces back a ray of flame and gives pause to as he's screaming in agony. It gives pause to his other compatriots, comrades, but the other is um, the other two are already moving forward. So as they're kind of have already dedicated to the move, but they're almost a little slower. It doesn't actually slow them down any, but so those two are going to move forward, and the other javelin is going to hit Gamit. 14, and that I don't think is going to clear his armor class. Yeah, no. Got no armor on.
He's
Almost
16 or
impossible to
something
hit.
like that. What?
He's 18 with no armor on.
Eight,
The only thing he's
18
got
no.
yeah.
18 no.
So these two are gonna hold here. They're gonna move and cover the movement of the other two. And it is Roland's turn.
All right. Gonna get up. That'll be my movement basically. And I'm gonna draw my bow,
Mm-hmm.
and whichever one this is coming closest to us, then we'll shoot that one. He's on me.
Sorry, top one or bottom one?
Top one, closest.
Okay.
Top one, closest.
Well, shit. Hits and all right.
Nice.
Aerodon, you're up.
Let's see. The two closest in front of me. Let's see. They're within 15 feet, right?
I mean, of each other?
Of me.
You have a ruler. 20.
All right.
They're 20
Okay,
feet.
cool. I'm gonna move that close, and then I'm gonna do burning hands.
Burning
Okay.
Hands reaches 15? That's crazy. Oh, it's like a cone
Yeah.
shape, too, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
Totally
it hits
underrated spell too. Cool. DC 14.
DC 14.
Roll that really quick.
Dex save.
Failed. And 11 points. Got
Yes, sir.
one done. This guy just cannot get away from the fire as he's like. Oh no, that was the other dude. Yeah, no, fucking moves up and again just like starts cone of fire and shoots out and just immolates the one and damn near. Hold on, 11 points now. Oh, hold on a second. I miscounted this guy. I took him way down. Okay, he should be at 16, not 10. Okay. And
And then
the
I'll
other
get
one
him.
starts just screaming in agony also. Ah! Just completely surprised by the flames.
And then I'm gonna use 2 of my sorcery points and cast Firebolt at the one in front of me.
Cast what?
Firebolt. Just a cantrip.
Okay, I thought you said fireball. I was like, you don't have that, and you're 10, 15. No. Okay. All right.
I don't think it hits anyways.
No, and that's a miss. All right. And Gamit's turn, top of the order again, and he, at this point,
He can reach him.
oh yeah, he can. He takes his great sword with him. Trying to give him something where he can like. Okay, that's nothing, and that's okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's just gonna come in and just we'll see what happens. He's got he's gonna make a reckless attack. So I don't know if he's done this. I don't know if Blizz has done this with us yet. First attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn. It's kind of cool. All right.
Yes.
He didn't need it. 23. 16 points of damage.
Wreck that guy.
Takes out the bugbear that had 16 hit points left.
Nice.
And it's Kirkat's turn.
All right, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead at the top bugbear.
Okay. I'm just looking back up at it. I wish I remembered what everything does anymore, but I don't.
60 feet. Let's see.
Is that a Xanathar's guide to spell? What the shit, man? Why did that back out? Sorry, guys. My window backed out of the game. Reloading. Means I have to load everybody's sheets again.
I believe so.
You point one creature you can shoot within range of the sound of the Lord. Okay, great. Let me reload all these and then okay. Wisdom saving throw, yeah, right? What's your spell save DC is 14? At the top one? You said the top one, right? The one with 4 hit
Yes.
points left? Okay. Wisdom save. 19! Boom! Wow, I can't believe he fit. I can't believe that. His wisdom's like 0. It's a flat. He doesn't even have a modifier. It's a straight natural 19. If the target's missing any hit points, it instead takes the 1 die 12 instead of 1 die 8. That's awesome. You missed, but that's awesome. That's a cantrip? Holy shit. That's a crazy low cantrip for... Man. Okay. Do you have anything else you want to do? You move or do anything?
Sure, I'll move.
Okay. Are you logged in? Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm an idiot. All right. I see you.
Well, I would move if it would friggin' select the icon.
No, you can't select it?
Nope.
Do you have select and move highlighted?
Yep.
Are you on the objects and can you change layers? You guys can't change layers, can you? You don't have the cube for the box.
No, no, you don't
Okay.
have that.
That's weird. Where do you want to go? Just ping it. Right there?
Basically in front of Mora.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Alright, and it's Nora's turn. Did she go last round? I think I skipped her on accident.
You just skipped her.
It's okay. She's lazy to wake up. She was drinking again. Okay, I don't know if she's done anything. She's been pretty useless the last 48 hours. 15-foot cube. That's not gonna work. Inflict wounds is a touch. Yep. So Oh, fine. We'll do this, I guess. Hold on a second. What's the range on that? 60? Great. She's gonna have to move. She's gonna be lazy. She's not even gonna move. She's just gonna do that. The roll of a
Shatter.
13. Yup. And hers Constitution. What? 4? It looks like they failed. Holy shit. So that dude, of course, her roll was crazy low. So dropped 1, and the other at this point is like, what the fuck? So. Oh shit. The fucking bugbear. Because I deleted the token that I used to roll it.
Oh,
It took him off the initiative order, even though, because I used it as a group. What was he on? He was like on a, he was right after Nora and before Roland, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
he was right after Nora. Before
Yeah, he
me.
had a 9 point something.
Yeah, he was right after Nora. Before
He
me.
had a 9 point.
Alright. Well, that sucks. He can't even get to you guys.
I don't think that sucks.
Yeah, well.
I don't think that sucks.
And he's gonna miss Gamit completely. And run away! Run away! And you hear grunting, and like he starts to move out. There you go. It's about 30 feet out. And it's Roland's turn.
All right. I guess I'll pursue.
Okay.
I'll go there.
Okay.
Oh, he's went down. Okay, I didn't see which way it went. Okay.
That's alright. You're in range. What do you...
Well,
There you
I'm
go.
in range. Longbow.
He does 16.
Wait a second. I can't click on anything. Hang on. Okay, there we go. No. Oh, I was like, I'm clicking the wrong thing. Not good enough.
Okay.
Not good enough.
And air down.
I'll use 2 charges of the wand, leaving me with 1 charge left, and hit him. I think
Okay.
I'm still within distance.
Yeah, magic missile's like 120 feet, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, I gotta see what it was again. Isn't it? Come on. Isn't it? 8. 12.
Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. There you go.
Oh,
Alright!
thank God.
Whee!
Oh, that was luck. Oh, that was luck.
I don't know if I'd call it luck.
How many hit points did he have?
8.
I was messing with something.
Oh, still, well.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have gotten him no matter what, even if I rolled all 4s 1.
Mm-hmm.
That must be for when you're doing. What's the one where you cast like a circle around yourself? A 15
what?
feet radius. Like for
There's
a
a lot
moon
of those.
attack or something like that. That would be it right there.
Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with that. Freaking blade barrier. I always go to that because it's such a vicious spell. Like I love that. Shield work. You know, shield would be directional, but a few of them fire aura and stuff like that too. So cool. All right, we're out of initiative. I'll bring you guys back to the other map because.
Good, because that was my last spell slot.
Hmm. Okay.
You
All right.
might get a half sleep. That's all I need. Half sleep.
Yeah.
Well,
Now all
I
you
mean,
get is a short rest.
Really?
That's all I need is a short rest.
I'll give you. You're fine. I'll give it to you.
Why
Technically,
would you
yes.
be sad?
Technically, yes. Because your sleep was interrupted, so you didn't get a long rest.
Well, I mean, I never
Or
started
your-
to sleep.
Well, your rest was interrupted. I'm sorry. Like guard shifts and everything else that are uneventful don't count against like not being not restful. But yeah,
Oh.
so it's like it has to be uninterrupted rest is the technicality on it, and yeah, so it's all good. Okay, cool. So those are that. That's those. Okay. And then get out of the turn order box here. Okay, so morning. Rest of the morning was uneventful. Everybody can get back to sleep a little bit. You guys kind of allow yourself a little while to get back down and let the adrenaline subside. And yeah, so the rest of the night's pretty quiet.
All right. Well, we wake up. Think we'll yeah, check the bugbears.
Okay. Found a couple good javelins that are left. Each one of them had been carrying a couple. You got two that have not been that you're able to get out of there. They were they're all carrying like big massive morning stars. They're medium classification, but these guys are pretty big. On the higher side of like 6 foot plus. Pretty beefy. They'll have a shield that they were using, like wooden banded steel shields, and they're all wearing just rough hide armor. Looks like it was tanned out from other kills and other animals they had killed. And then find a total of there's a couple that are like have little pouches on them and stuff. Looks like trinkets, and some are collecting stuff. Just find a like a bracelet that looks tarnished copper or bronze. Or not bronze, brass, copper, brass. It's really tarnished. It's hard to tell. You find a silver-ish ring in one of them. They're little trinket pouches, and then 22 gold. 15 silver pieces and 19 copper pieces among all four of them.
You get that, Eric?
You said 22 gold, 15 silver, and 19 copper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then it was a silver ring.
Silver-ish. You're not sure if it's silver or if it's pewter or if it's like that and the copper-looking bracelet. It's either copper or brass. They're hard to tell. It's they're just so tarnished and worn and like aged, beat up. You can't really tell. So.
Is that an abacus I hear?
That's probably me typing, sorry. That's probably me typing.
Yeah, he's doing He's figuring out how much we're gonna get. Yeah, he's figuring out how much we're gonna get. Yeah, don't care about the morning stars, don't care about the leather, don't care about the javelins. Take the gold, the silver, the copper, and the rings and the copper bracelet, or whatever bracelet. The rings and the copper bracelet, or whatever bracelet.
Agreed.
And yeah, would you tell us all how much we are splitting?
I mean, we never even divvied up last time, did we?
I don't think so.
Yeah, we never did.
So you could have them both up from this time and last time.
So 14 plus 22, that's 36. 36 gold, 45 silver, and still 19 copper.
That's between all 5 of us, right?
Yeah.
Because Nora can meet. Then, yeah. Okay.
So, what is that?
Okay.
So, what is that? I don't know. I don't feel like doing math.
That's fine. Yeah.
We could just put it aside and divvy it up later again. I mean, we're not like we need to divvy it up right now, especially since we're not anywhere where we can buy shit.
Right. Okay.
And I'll highlight that amount.
Okay. Well, I think we just leave the bugbears as they are, unless we should bury them. As I look at Nora.
No, because it's makes it look like maybe on the way back we were attacked, and then still shows that we were going towards Feathergale. Still lead them on the trail, maybe.
Right. Okay. Then we should probably head over to the yeah. The Scarlet Moon Hall, or towards that direction at least.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and it's not. Oh, hold on. I gotta return hers to full, and I gotta do good meats too. Damn it! I forgot that I'm doing characters. Okay. 27 and
Oh, I gotta roll for my one charges. So that's just so you know, that's what I'm rolling.
fine.
Six charges.
I have 7 total charges I can have on it, and I just got all of them back. I am so lucky.
That's awesome.
I was gonna say, weren't you down to 1?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
down to 1 of the 7. That was.
Because you didn't want to run out because it might break the 1 or will break the 1 or something.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah,
one,
there's
if I roll a 1 and I do 20, it blows up or turns to ash.
there's a chance it blows up. Yep. All right.
I was thinking I was
Nice.
gonna get like a 3. I'm back
Welcome
in
back,
business.
Terrence.
Go 6 more charges.
All right. Let me find where we are here. All right, you guys. Based on the locations of the map and where you are, you're pretty close anyway. So, visible through the haze covering the hill is a square tower ringed by ruined walls. In front of the tower burns a bonfire shaped like a fiery giant. Scattered on the slope below the tower are 7 bonfires with tents clustered around them. Humanoid figures huddle near these closer fires. A trail leads up to these hillside encampments. And I will bring you guys over to this in a second. I got a fog of war this. That's the only thing I forgot to do on the map. So, let's hide everything. And then I'm going to put you guys at the very, very bottom where you would be. The squares on this map are 10 feet. Gambit, Roland, Nora, on. So what I'm gonna do, I'll give you a view of the slope side really quick. So you can see the bonfires and the towers. It's so we'll reveal that. I'll show you the tower first. Kind of, so everything is in reference to the tower.
I don't think we're on that page.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna.
I don't think we're on that.
Hold on a second. And there you go. So, kind of, and then we'll reveal this, and what you guys, shit, undo that, select, stop it, I'm not on pan, dumbass, stop it, I'm not on pan, dumbass, why is it doing that shit? So, you guys aren't necessarily this close, it's just that that's the lowest spot on the trail it's going to give us the map, so we'll work your approach from there. Alright, and then this is the landscape. Light up the compass for you also. Okay. And so you can see the tower on the top of the hill. It's hidden there because it's all behind a wall and stuff, guys, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about the fact you can't really see it right now. And this is all on a hillside leading up to what you guys assume to be, based on what you were told, is Scarlet Moon Hall.
All right, so we can see their little camps and stuff.
Yeah, there's all these bonfires on the side of the hill. It doesn't look like they're trying to hide anything. There's tents around all of them. And it is a hillside, so like as you guys are approaching, all of this is on higher ground than you. You can see it on the approach. It's, you know, same type of terrain. It's still rocky, you know, foothills and stuff, and getting into what is considered smaller mountains like the rest of this area has been. There's no change to any of that. It's really hazy here. Like it would it's lightly obscured, so like it's not that you guys can't see. You know, think San Francisco in the 80s, like really, really bad. You know, like before people started to care and shit. You know, just if you've ever been in like super industrial area of the city, or like I don't know, if you've been in the Northeast when after like some people lit half of Canada on fire so they could promote climate change, like shit like that. So where you couldn't see
So
anything all
it's
in
like
New York, you know what I mean? Like you could see, but it's hard to see distant.
Is it smoky, or I mean, smell wise? Do you smell like, is it smoke?
Yeah, it smells like bonfires and burning, but it's not like, you don't smell like charred flesh or bodies or death. It just smells like fires.
Like a forest fire? Yeah. Okay, got it.
Yeah, you can see
Okay.
it's like as you move up closer, like you can see the sun, but you can't see the sun. Like you can see the bright spot through all of it, right? So that's
Right.
the kind of obscurement we're talking about.
Okay, so they just
The
burn
general glow in
fires.
that direction is the sun, and everything is lit up.
Yeah, white smoke,
Mhm.
haze type thing. Got it. Okay.
I got a
Alright.
question before we go any further.
Okay.
I was gonna go take a smoke break. If I can just stay on my phone, if we're not gonna do any fighting, is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine. Or if you guys want, if everybody needs to, because it looks like Taryn is taking his dog out anyway, we can take a break for 10 minutes. I haven't really got into it so much because I know we're switching platforms later, so I'm like, all right, well, what we've been doing is good enough for now. But if there's something specific you guys find in here too, let us know. And like, show everybody. What, like for the macros and stuff that you're working on right now, like what, like I don't even know what the uses would be. So like, what are you thinking about with it? What's your, you know what I mean?
Oh, well, this I guess would be one. Let's see, where'd it go?
Because like,
So it says test still. Try to name that
can you
differently.
retitle all that? Like I don't even.
Yeah, I can. I just gotta figure out why.
Where are those even at?
So, so they're underneath the 3 bars next to the gear.
Yeah. And like, so I guess like, how much stuff can you program under one macro, and like, what's it used for?
I don't know. I probably have quite a bit actually. There's a roll templates link. I
Huh.
just grabbed the first example. I don't know why I keep calling it test attack. I need a punch. Yeah, it's supposed to roll 1d4.
Yeah, I would need somebody to explain to me like why they're there, because like all the character sheets are linked that way. So like maybe there's other character sheets that aren't, or maybe there's other stuff that we can do that we don't know about. I'm not creative enough to figure it out. So if you guys are playing with that and you find something, like for sure, let me know if there's a way to figure that out together. You know. So
Yeah, for sure.
okay.
Yeah, I'm good to go as long as you don't want me to roll anything right now. I'm still dealing with a dog that's refusing to use the bathroom.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm playing with macros.
Yeah. I'm just playing with some Roll20 stuff and working all that out.
So there, punch.
Okay.
Non-killing punch attack. Oh, and then if I click the little button, it just puts a little button at the bottom of my bottom corner of my screen. I can just click it anytime I want to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's like a little quick thing.
That makes sense. That's kind of cool.
So it was something I did. I don't know. Like I don't know if you had to roll for something every day to like the wand thing. You could
Yeah,
actually make the wand roll.
that's cool. Hmm. Oh, nice. So, how big is that? Actually,
That's
this
what she
works
said.
out, Taryn, because I'm like reading ahead in this whole section, so it's work out pretty well. What? Why does it? Oh, cause that. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, they're not. Okay. Cool. All right.
Yeah. So then, if you made that, Eric, then all you do is click your bottom thing, and
So
Josh would
add.
know. Josh would already know what it was. What it
What
was.
the roll is for and what it. Yeah, that's cool.
I think I'd have
That's
to
actually
change
really
it
cool.
every time depending on how many rolls I was doing.
No,
mean?
it's just one thing. Just copy that template into the action.
How do what the heck?
I put it in the Discord.
Oh.
See what I called one rule.
It's one. That's not even possible.
What, a one?
The lowest attack I'd have would be 2. Because it's a
Oh.
+1.
What do you, oh, well then put +1 on.
Yeah, they're
I'm
editable.
trying to mess with the Mac. Hold on, I'm trying to look at it real quick.
You like
Oops,
that?
I put a space. I should.
Well, all right.
Oh, I'm just being stupid.
It's
Oh, my
that's
I just thought it was something cool to mess with. I was like, oh, what's this do? What's this do?
Me.
I was like, what's this macro thing? What are these safety decks and playing cards and
Still didn't do it. Huh.
what are you rolling for? One roll should be a 4 or a 6, right?
1d4 + 6. I named it on the macro I was doing. It's just not showing the name for some reason.
Hey, Gamit's
No,
been using that
it's
great axe that he got from the farm more than he's been using his sword, right?
yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
All right, so I'm gonna default to that because Blizz has. It's just a different damage roll.
Still not doing it. Oh well. I figured out.
It actually has a little less range or more range on it. It's actually could do 1 point damage less, but they have the same capability. So, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah, Eric, if you want to mess with it, that roll templates link right there kind of talks about it a little bit. There's actually a lot of stuff you can do. Like mage bolt, attack, and then this, proficiency, damage equals this. Then you must make a save throw or take extra damage. So, like, that's funny. Okay. So if Josh, like, gave us a weapon, he could technically write the script for that weapon, and then when we find out what the weapon actually does, we could roll that.
I'm not getting it to show up like you did it though.
Are you actually using the thing? It says one automatic missile there.
Well, yeah, it's because I have it typed in. I'm actually using where you make the macro itself instead of having to type out like you do.
Just what do you mean? The name should be there. Edit macro name, and then
I have a name up there. It refuses to show it. Here, hold on. Where is the damn chat? Chat. Share screen. This one.
Taryn, how's the dog? Okay.
oh,
Dog
yeah,
is happy walking, but still isn't going potty.
you have to scroll down when you're inside the edit macro window and check the box that says show as action taken.
You mean like right here? Where it's already clicked?
I don't know. Is it clicked for you?
Yeah, right there.
Are you showing your screen someplace?
Yes, I'm on the chat.
Yeah. So now just say test macro.
And it does exactly what it
Oh,
should do.
your macro's not written right.
It's not.
No. Look at that whole thing in the Discord.
That's what I was trying to do as I was doing.
Copy the whole thing. It has to have and template default name, one role.
And then I put that in the actions comment.
Yeah.
Mm.
That whole line that I pasted up there. Yep. Just like that. Save changes or test macro. Well, test macro.
There you go.
But it's not a D4, it's a D6.
No, the wand is a D4.
No, when you're
No, it's a
recharging
recharge, weirdo.
Oh, shit.
That's so you could charge your wand.
Oh, cool.
Right, it says roll for wand charges after a long rest.
Don't expect me to read, man.
It doesn't have to
It's
say
my own fault, son.
attack. You can change the word attack to recharge for. Yeah, regain 4. There you go.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, then you can add it to you. Oh yeah, you got it down there. Wand chargers. So now you just have to click that little button down there in the bottom corner whenever you want to do your wand chargers.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, I'm playing.
Yeah.
10 minutes past. There's just so much this roll 20 offers that we don't mess with really.
Yeah, I know. I love it when that book like cross-references areas in the book that don't exist. It's my favorite thing ever.
Oh, nice.
Well, the stuff we don't use, like the random kickouts and crashes.
What?
The random kickouts and crashes of Roll20.
Oh, I never get kicked out randomly.
Yeah.
Usually when I kick myself out.
It's just you, man.
And that was because I had my back button set up on my mouse, so whenever I hit my push to talk button, which is also the back button, it was causing me issues.
Well,
Wand attack with one charge. Oh yeah, you could make it do.
Yep, I'm gonna make it for all 6. I won't ever probably do a 7th one, but I might make it just in case.
yeah, that'll make it easier than trying to put 7 slots on the freaking attack roll sheet, like that section.
Yep.
That's good. Excuse me. Okay.
And you can change it to
Hey,
wand attack.
you should be able to. There should be a way if you put that wand on your expendable, like your spend. What is it? It's on your like resources, right?
Yeah, it's under attacks and
should be-
spellcasting.
Right. So there should be a way though to make that macro like lower the like you should be able to put a charge count on your resources for your wand or like other resources and stuff, and then be able to make that macro affect that total. If you really get into the coding with it.
Well, that'll probably be a different night. I want to kind of.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, I want to do
All
that. Ammunition, arrows. Let's see if I can do that.
That should already work if it's tied together correctly, but I don't know if
It's
we...
not. It says ammunition arrows, but it
Yeah,
doesn't seem to be.
there's a way to do it every time you like attack your, like if you open up your... Okay, so if you open up your the gear on your weapon, you can change your ammunition to whatever that resource is, and it should, every time you roll it, deduct it from your resource if you've got your resource box populated.
Yeah, use as a resource.
Mm-hmm. Let's use PB.
Ammunition arrows. I wonder if I say -1.
Let's just use PB box.
Use PB. Where do you see that?
You click on the gear?
Yeah, got longbow, strength, proficient,
No, on the
range,
gear on your
range.
resource box. You see this? And then it like, then it gives you a total, so you have a number out of. That's weird. I don't know what that is.
Equipped. Mods, prop, has an attack. You uses the resources there, but
Yeah, I don't know.
where do you see the I see prop, I see mods.
I'm not 100% sure where you're looking. I'm looking at the resources, and then I opened up the gear on that for the setting, and then it like allows you to, where it says total, it'll put the total there, and then you can put like, but it won't let you edit it. What? I don't know what's going on with it.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna find out and see.
Okay, cool. Well, while you guys are doing that,
Ammo tracking's on. Well, it's an API required.
Oh no. I did something I didn't mean to. Can I control something?
Yeah, whatever. I'm just yeah.
mm-hmm.
I deleted something I didn't mean to, and I didn't even know it deleted it when I did that. Shit. I don't know how to get it back either. I think PB is point by.
Okay. Taryn, you back?
Nah, I still have the dog. It sounds like.
Yeah, no, I'm still walking the shit, which has refused to shit.
Okay.
So, go ahead and get started. I'm gonna call it quits here shortly. So, go ahead and get rolling. Don't wait on me.
Call what quits? The dog or the game?
The dog.
Okay.
No, I won't quit the game on y'all.
Yeah, they've been playing with their character sheets and stuff.
Yeah, just messing with
Trying to
stuff.
sort out some coding. Okay, so you guys, as you approach again, we'll do this again. Pretty thick haze, but visible through the haze that covers the hills is a square tower, ringed by ruined walls. The front of the tower burns. In front of the tower burns a bonfire shaped like a fiery giant. Scattered on the slope below the tower are 7 bonfires with tents clustered around them. Humanoid figures huddle near these closer fires. A trail leads up the hillside to these encampments, and you guys can see that the trail leads more or less directly up towards the tower, and all these encampments are offshoot trails with the bonfires and stuff. You guys are not directly in front of HC1 the way it's marked here, but as you move up like you would be, that main trail runs right there. I just wanted to put your tokens on the map so you had them. Squares on the map are 10 feet. And, yeah. So even this early in the morning, all the fires are burning. And you guys can see there's like a fire burning here that's like higher than the wall.
Oh, okay.
So.
All right. Well, if we're gonna go into this camp, you guys want to do? How do you guys want to do this? Want to sneak in? Go in like we're trying to join? Lost group of people.
Well, like I was saying earlier, what I could do is wear the ring that was given to us by, I think his name was like Thorell or something. And then, pretend like we're emissaries from them, say, hey, we were attacked by whatever cult we feel like using, the deep, just to make it easy. We're looking for help. See how that kind of fares in that small camp, if it kind of works. If not, we kind of kill them all, and then kind of go from there. If it does work, see if they'll take us to the middle of the base or whatever, and then wreak havoc and say, don't forget, this is from Feathergale, and run away.
We could try to do that.
Sure, why not?
Might end up dead doing it, but okay.
Well, that's why I'm asking if there's better ideas. We don't have to go with that one. We can always
Well, I'm
do
thinking
that.
if we're wanting to set them all on each other, that might be the best way to do so.
I mean, that or we could just quickly ambush the first tents, not explore anything else within, and just leave like Feathergale did it and then run the hell away, which would be the fastest way to do it.
I kind of want to just infiltrate quietly.
Okay, well done.
Find out how big their forces are, and then find out any weaknesses if we can.
When you say quietly, you mean like unseen, like reconnaissance, or do you mean like...
Yeah, sneaky like.
So it sounds like maybe one ranger recon option going.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll sneak into the closest camp here that we see.
Okay, are you doing this by yourself? Where are you guys waiting?
Yeah.
Where are you guys waiting? What are you doing while you're waiting? Where are you waiting? And what is your...
I'd say close enough that we can kind of see if he needs help, but not necessarily be seen if there's any kind of cover.
Well, there's lots of smoke, so.
It's not so bad down here. It gets worse as you move uphill because it's kind of all conglomerating.
Oh, okay.
So this is the bird, and you are on the fringe of it. There's kind of like one bonfire here, right? The other one's the next one is 100 feet away. So you guys are gonna be. You can be close. You're not gonna be within like one turn of movement or one round of movement. But you should be able to be where you're at in the terrain and the fact that we're still in the foothills and the Desserin. 150 feet out.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll for stealth and try to sneak in and around the camp. Close.
Awesome. Joe,
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you an invite to a room in a second.
Okay. Okay.
Or I'm just gonna have you come up. I was trying to find the move. I couldn't figure out how to move you.
That's okay. I
I've
seen
done
where
it
you went. I was
before,
like, okay.
and yeah. Okay. Well. All right. So go ahead and okay.
I rolled stealth.
As you move a little closer to the first encampment, there's 4 robed humans. There's 2 male and 2 female, standing around a bonfire, and it's early morning, so I'm gonna go with the firelight shit. But there's not so difficult to see. But there's 2 massive elk, placidly chewing near the outskirts of the fringe of the tent here. All right. I'm gonna bring you. Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna ping the elk. There's like one here on the north side, and the other here. And they're not tied up. They're not pinned like harnessed to a row to a like a piton in the ground or anything. They're not like tied up like horses at a they're just there. But
They're just
humans,
elk.
yeah, 2 elk, and then the 4 individuals are chanting around a bonfire. They're all like taking opposite ends. So you got one at the 12, 6, 3, and 9, and they are pinned like standing around the bonfire chanting.
Okay, so there's 4 of them there. So what I'll do is I will go back to these guys and I'll report that.
Okay.
So if I can see out, so I'll go down here to these guys and let them know that I see 4 individuals, and then I'm probably gonna sneak up towards the road here.
Okay. Go ahead and
Yeah, I'll go.
go ahead and let
them.
them know, and then come on back.
Okay.
See how this goes, guys. This is gonna be I feel like this is a make or break night right now, and I can't tell Joe that, but it's gonna be interesting.
That was two
Alright.
guys and two gals, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So two guys, two gals, and two elk, and I kind of showed where. Okay,
Mhm.
so do I need to roll for stealth as I go back up the other path? And I
Roll
won't
it.
move very far. I'll just go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. Mm.
Okay, I'm not moving it very far, but if you tell me, you can go all the way
Yep.
up there to here.
Yeah, you can get close enough to see what's going on. There's
Yeah.
Mm. Hmm. 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 Alright, I gotta move something in the pull up the back of the book really quick. That's we're definitely not in there. That's not the right spot yet. Okay. We are.
Okay, that's what's going on. Taro was
Okay.
trying to call. He's trying to call me. I was like, "Who the heck's calling me? What the heck's going on?" But he's trying to get volume back. He just hit the call button instead.
Okay.
I was like, "Who's calling me?" I thought it was you, and then I clicked on the button. And I was like, "Oh, nope. Where am I at now?"
Two human men in robes stand before the bonfire. On the other side of the bonfire from them is a leashed to a peg, pounded in the ground, is a brown bear.
Okay, so they have a brown bear leashed to a peg in the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and there's just two guys over here.
Yeah. Two
Okay.
looks like male. Yeah, two male,
Okay.
look human, men in robes. And they're just standing in front of the bonfire.
Okay. Well, I will head back and let the guys know what's going on and say that if we're gonna attack, let's go this way.
Which way?
Maybe
What are you thinking? Going
uh,
towards them?
towards these guys, and that sounds like a bear and two guys would be easier than four people and two elk. So if we're gonna attack them, that would be the easiest way to start, and then we could get some rogues maybe, and they can infiltrate a little bit deeper maybe. That's what I'm going plan with them. But I'll see what they want to do. Does it smell me?
It's picking up something. It's
Okay,
starting to.
so
It's like getting aggressive. Like on the. It's getting aggressive against the chain.
okay, so I'm gonna sneak out of there and back to the other. What other guys?
See, when I'm get him, tighten it up. Okay, so what are you doing?
Oh, so it okay. Um, I kind of want to sneak. Okay. They're trying to do that with a bear. Ah, I really want to get the bear loose. I want to shoot. I want to try to shoot the rope.
It's a chain.
Oh,
Like,
it's a chain.
It's chain.
Okay,
Yeah, it's chained up.
chain. Okay, so it's not a roped. Okay, it's chain. Okay. All
I'm
right.
not
I
trying to
want
change your mind. I just wanted to give you like, it's clear enough.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
chain. I want to make sure
If
that
it's
was
chain,
clear before I.
yeah.
You know.
Nope. I can't shoot chain and break it. So. Well, maybe.
Really
but,
cool if you could.
Yeah. Right. So I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna sneak back down. Let those guys know that there may be a better chance of fighting this camp with the help of a bear. But it could be a real bad idea too. All right, I'll head back there and let those guys know.
All right.
Okay, so I sneak away.
Mm-hmm. Meet you in the chat.
All right, guys. So what I've seen up here is a little different story. In this other camp, there's only 2 guys and a bear who's actually chained down.
Hi, Jeff.
And doesn't
What's up, buddy?
seem to like it.
Does not seem to like it.
No, doesn't seem like it's a friendly creature or just hanging out like the elk did before. And it's only 2 guys. We could definitely take out the 2 guys and consider maybe releasing the bear. Who knows? Anybody speak bear?
I do not.
That was the
Uh,
thought process I had.
Hold on, because Gamete is a totem spirit bear.
Oh, he is. Speak.
I don't know. So at your option, you also gain minor physical attributes that reminiscent of totem spirit. Yeah, it doesn't give him.
Doesn't give me a speech, but he
Yeah,
could
it's nothing.
look like another bear.
Nothing crazy. It's just like
Oh, okay, totem
and
spirit of a bear.
gain its feature. The feature it gives him is that resistance that he's got, where he can. It's hard to get hit.
He
Like
would be more
resistance to
like a
everything
bear
except mental. Yeah,
while he fights a game.
that's why he's like fucking impervious, man. On
Right.
top of on top of an 18 armor class, he has while raging, you have resistance to all damage except psychic damage.
Yeah.
And
How
at
is he
18
not OP?
and at 18
That's what
armor
most
class.
barbarians say.
Because I don't know. Because everybody's new to this game. Because his unarmored armor class is 18, and then any damage he does take is fucking halved.
It's because barbarians are basically the tanks like paladins. That's what they're.
Yeah.
They don't always hit really hard though, is the thing.
He's playing Grog, essentially.
Pretty much.
But yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's I think that would be the better idea to go up there and take out these 2 guys. Maybe we get some robes. Maybe we could make it look like it was attacked by the other group.
I
really
hold on. Let me see if Nora has anything to say about this.
What time of day is it?
It's morning. You guys
The
took a
sun's-
rest, got hit at like it's like early. It's really early.
Okay.
Like 4 a.m. early or 7 a.m. early?
Like 7, 8. Yeah, no, she doesn't have any insight that stands out. Okay.
with the bear or the elk. Okay.
Just with the situation as a whole. So.
Yeah. So that's my thoughts. We attack this camp over here. If we're gonna attack a camp,
Okay.
if we're gonna approach a camp, this will also be the approaching camp that we could approach, and if we get in trouble, we could actually fight off.
So like walk up the path to them or sneak in?
Well, that's the question. If we want to just kill them or sneak in, if we're gonna try to find out more about their cult, find out more about what they're at, what they are about, then we just walk up that path.
Yeah, we can always take one alive and question them. Too.
Well, we can also just knock them out. We don't have to necessarily kill them.
I keep forgetting that's not an option. That's not.
We can do non-killing damage.
Maybe you guys can. I don't think spells do non-lethal, right?
So you're all about kill them all and let God sort them out, aren't you?
Well, no. I mean, because to my understanding, the spells don't have like a non-lethal option, right?
Yeah, you can't. I've
Yeah.
never seen one.
That's
that you can
why
do
I-
that with.
That's why I don't think about it, because all of my attacks are all or nothing kind of a deal.
Yeah.
But I mean, if we can take them alive, sure. Just who knows what kind of spells they have. Maybe they have like some kind of, telepathy, sending stones, shit like that.
I
There's
don't
always
know.
a risk to leaving people alive. There's also a risk to killing them. Just depends which one you want to take more.
The question now is simply,
Alright.
do we want to find out more about these people, or do we just want to
Shit.
get on a fight?
Hey, Flo, thanks for the gifted, man. I just saw that a minute ago. You're awesome. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. So, what do you want to do, guys?
I think if we take them alive and we don't have a way to keep them quiet once we question them, they're not too far from the other camps that they just can't yell. So if we knock them out, we should probably take them far away and then question them. Because if we just question at the campsite, I mean, that's if they even believe that we're just there to talk too.
So, we're going to go in there as a friendly group or a fighting group? How it pans out, we don't know. We got to get there.
I mean, character-wise, from what I've seen, every cult we've been against has pretty much been almost immediately hostile, not always willing to talk until after we beat their butts. So, what's to say these guys are any different?
Well, you somehow got into the Feathergale Spire, and the folks at the Deep didn't seem too angry once you're inside. They even preached at you.
Well, they were hostile when they came out. Like they wanted to help, and then actually, I guess you're kind of right. Because only when they saw that it looked like kind of a trick did they really get upset.
Yeah, I don't. From the Deep, they didn't seem hostile to begin with.
Oh, they were. I mean, we met them earlier in the game. We walked by their encampment, and they started attacking us. They were immediately hostile. At the encampment, that's a different story. But like out in the open, they were immediately hostile.
Yeah.
In Feathergale, technically it was our fault that they were immediately hostile because we had dug up some graves to look at stuff. They didn't see us put the stuff back, so they thought we were grave robbers, and they immediately attacked us from the sky. And then they didn't know we had killed the people that attacked us, so they kind of welcomed us with open arms, and then tried to kill us after someone stole something. So it's kind of like, I guess, a 50-50, like depends on the time of day almost, which is circumstance.
So far, we just don't know if these guys are good guys or bad guys.
Well, I would say probably right now, trying to go in as being potentially hostile at 7 in the morning probably is not the right timing for that action.
So if we go up and talk to them, do we want to find out like I suggested earlier, emissaries from Feathergale, or do we just want to come up like we're just random wanderers who don't know where the hell we are? Help us, kind of a deal like we did last time.
I wouldn't introduce ourselves as Feathergirl imbeciles.
Okay.
I think random, like before. I mean, everywhere we ran into people, that's how we found out if they're good or bad, just by being randoms and wandering into the campground.
Okay.
So let's go wander into their campground. So we'll head up to the second camp I checked.
Okay.
And pretend like we're just there to maybe barter.
All right.
I never know how this is gonna end up, so it's all a crap
Yeah,
shoot.
yeah. So go ahead and you guys can move your characters if you can. You should
All
be
right.
able to.
You guys gonna move up characters with me?
I still can't move my token.
What did you break? Dude, I thought you work tech. Don't you work tech?
I
No.
work tech. Are you
All
on
right.
the wrong layer?
How do I change layers?
Go to the menu bar on the left.
Actually, I don't know if you can.
So your icons on the menu bar on the left should be the arrow, and if you hover over the arrow, it's a select move or pan view. Okay. For some reason, I can't seem to change mine. There we go. It's doing both, which it shouldn't be. The second one down looks like a three-dimensional cube. Or I'm sorry, the second one down is either going to look like a ping spot, like on Google Maps, a cube, or that's it. That's all you should have. So if
No,
on
we
that
don't
one,
have that.
you should. Okay, so you don't have map background and object and tokens. Okay.
No, we have
So-
settings. We have the select and the hand and the draw and the text,
Okay.
the measure and the dice.
So. All right. As long as the top one is a freaking arrow, like a mouse cursor, you should be able to select your guys. I don't know why it's... Hold on a second. Let me check the settings and make sure that represents... Why is it...
I'm re-logging in to
Alright.
see if that does anything.
Save. No, I just changed the settings. Stop. For some reason it was set incorrectly. So, I got you. You should be able to do it now. Okay. Oh. So guys, I see the viewer count going up. If you guys are just joining us, we've been playing some D&D all night. And game we've been playing since November, trying to make some good progress on. So hang out and follow the stream because Daddy said so, or you're grounded. Okay. You should be able to. There you go. Yep.
Yay!
All right. Cool. So I don't have an icon for what they specifically are. So
I see dead people in the fire.
it's that. And then we're just gonna do I'm just gonna do this. See if I can get a token on the screen like this. If there's hit points, they're gonna be wrong. So don't worry about that shit. They're definitely wrong. So they're standing around the fire. Actually, they've moved. They're still trying to control this bear.
I think if you do thing, you can select like all because you're the GM. You can
It's
select
not letting me
everything.
drag and do this shit for some reason. That it's fucked up. So I don't know.
Oh, it's not
why.
letting you select all
It's
characters.
It's not letting me drag them. Like usually it lets me put a drag box around, and it's just not doing it tonight. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. All right. Yeah. So
All right.
There.
So we're gonna go in.
Like- all right. So one of them's like trying to tell the other how to like tame this bear. He's got him on a chain, and finally like the bear just gives up and like lays down.
All right. I'm not gonna say anything necessarily. I'm just gonna walk in. Actually, I'm gonna walk in towards this tent. I'm I'm gonna head towards this tent until they notice me.
They see you walking up. So, well, actually, yeah, right by there. Welcome, strangers. Sorry about the scene. What can we help
no
you with?
problem at all.
Are you have you come for the festival?
Oh, actually, we didn't know about a festival. We're just traveling through here and thought we might be able to maybe trade or
Oh.
barter.
It's strange times in a strange area for traders. Why? Usually, you would take the high roads outside the hills. What made you think to wander this far from main highways?
Oh, you've seen the smoke from the fires. I mean, either there must be quite a few campfires for that much smoke.
Really? You saw that all the way out there? Hmm.
Oh no, we were wandering through. We just came from another place, not far from here, south.
One of them. Except, huh?
I got a question.
Where from, if
Wow.
I can ask? Yeah, go ahead.
Is the bear chain like with actual like metal chain? If so, is there a padlock? Like how is he tied up?
It's He's chained to a peg on the ground. There's a lock on it and stuff. Yeah, like locking it to the peg. The peg's buried in the ground.
Okay, and it's like metal wrapped around. The reason I'm asking so it gives more context is I was gonna see if I could use Mage Hand if it was a knot to untie it, or if maybe
It's a wooden peg with a big
it's
thick
chain.
fucking hook through it, and it's got a big ass chain, like heavy ass chain with a padlock on it, locking it to the peg.
okay.
And it looks like the chain's done up like a choker chain. So.
Hmm. Okay.
I believe the place was Feather Spire.
Oh. Well.
They weren't interested in any trades, though.
Nice to have you among us. Where and he's kind of looking at the group. As he sees the other ones behind you and stuff, it's pretty open terrain. Where? What are you trading in? Where did you say you came from again?
Originally?
Well, you traders from somewhere.
Well, we came through Red Larch.
You would have had much better luck moving north. Westbridge, and it's a major trading location. Are you?
Oh, sightseeing. See, I'm quite the outdoorsman myself. I noticed you have a bear there.
Are you
Training-
sightseeing,
training
or
as a pet.
are you merchants? Are you currently? Where are your
Well, we're
wares?
merchants.
What are you trading in?
Oh, trinkets, this and that.
May I see what you have?
I'll pull out all the jewelry we've accumulated from our fights: the silver ring, the silver-ish ring, the copper-ish bracelet, and I think I've also got some gems I've never sold, like the tourmaline and 3 pieces of amber and opal. I'll just pull those out to kind of make it look like we got shit to sell.
Right, there you go. Yeah, like that. Rings and things. Trinkets. Really nothing but baubles.
How can you? There are 5 of you. How can you make your way on selling such small merchandise and in small quantity?
Well, occasionally, sometimes we do things for people.
The individual on the south side of the fire is kind of pacing.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna pull out the 3 manticore toes I took however long ago and say, sometimes we're asked to do certain quests to help individuals that may have a problem with certain either creatures or people. And I'll bring out the manticore toes showing, like how we've helped kill one.
The toe? Oh, you kept the. That's right. You kept it as a.
I was gonna make a necklace out of it, and then I forgot to, so I still just have the toes in a bag. Or claws, or whatever you want to call it. And I'll say, we tend to dabble more in creatures than people. We're not a big fan of mercenary work that way. Only as ever a last resort.
As you guys are speaking to the one that's stationary near the bear, the one that's kind of circling to the other side is just he's pacing. He is moving. He's a little fidgety. He's kind of moving back and forth. It's just hand move. The bonfire here flares up double in size.
Okay, as he does that,
Oh, we're quite warm, thank you.
does it seem like it's
now
just
again, where did you say you hail from?
The mountains to the south.
We can't see what the guy's doing behind the fire, right?
Not now.
I know it could risk something, but I don't want to have a sneak attack on us. Is this a large or small campfire?
It's the diameter you see right there. Those are 10-foot squares.
It's a bonfire.
So it's a bonfire?
Yeah. It seems like the pit is that big. The fire was smaller. Like it seems like it was dying out because it was morning. They were letting it get up, but he flared it. It just flared up like twice as large as it was a second ago. So it's quite large.
I was just asking because prestidigitation specified small campfire, so I wasn't sure if that would classify as one. From the sounds of it, no.
No. It did a second ago. It no longer does.
I'm gonna kind of get a sideways tap Joe and kind of give a sideways glance, showing how he can't see the dude anymore, and or not Joe, Roland, and kind of whisper, "Go time?" Question mark.
Your friend okay? We mean no harm or anything. If you want us to leave, we can go back the way we came.
Your story.
If there's nothing for us to offer, our
Please,
help or
your story interests me. I would like to ignore him. Don't worry about him. Would you care to show me up close some of those things that you said you had to trade?
Since I'm the one holding him, I'm gonna look at Joe, kind of give. I think at this point we probably have unspoken glances of like be on the ready.
yeah, and I'm gonna suggest. Look at your things and see if do you have the ring from the spire?
No, I purposely didn't put that one out yet. That one's not out. Should I put it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you know. Yeah, show them the one we got from the spire.
I'll pull that one out, put it on the pile, and kind of walk forward to him. Then I kind of get like at the halfway mark and let him then walk towards me.
Meat wants to get close enough that he's able to move either way. Close to the fire, but Kirkat, I don't know what you're doing if you're staying in the background.
Right now, I figured I'm in a decent enough spot and don't want to create any more issues since it seems there's a little bit of suspicion going on.
On both sides, it feels, huh? She's very interesting. You said you're gonna show him which one? The one you got from where?
Feathergale.
Feathergale.
The signet ring?
Yeah.
Basically saying, "Oh yeah, we traded this for one of our rings."
They traded this to you. I've seen these
They
before.
weren't.
They're extremely rare. How did you convince them to part with this?
I'll say, well, remember those Manticore told us they weren't interested in buying any of our wares. The Manticore did show up. You're talking to me, speak up in voice?
Oh,
Oh.
Kirk.
So I said, so you know how I told you we sometimes help take care of problems? They had a bit of a Manticore problem, so we helped them. Took this as my trophy, and they gave us a ring.
I've met several people with these. The knights of the Spire are very proud of their ability to handle such a small challenge for them. They
I know.
needed
I
your
asked
help.
him if he was. Yes, and I even asked him if he wanted to give it to us, and he kind of gave me an attitude, so I took it without question.
Oh yes,
No,
tell
I
him about the
mean,
birds you rode on.
they no, I've known of, I've had conversations. I don't know them, but I've had conversations with knights of the Spire, and they seem quite proud of their prowess, almost ego to a fault, of their ability to take up such hunting and raiding parties. And they you said they needed your help?
That's how they presented it. Or
They gave us mounts, these giant vultures to ride on. It was fantastic. They were so fast.
Uh,
but once again, I
Aelbreth,
took the.
Aelbreth, come see this. Let me know what you think. Are you interested in parting with this?
It wasn't something I was initially going to show, but if it
what would
brings
you
you
want
interest, I
to what would you want to part with such a unique and interesting find? These rings, obviously they signify, if I'm correct, quite a bit of pride for the knights. What would you
well, something of this.
hmm,
Go ahead.
what would you part with this for?
Oh, from the sounds of it, as you're saying, this is extremely unique.
It's interesting that you have it. It's a point of interest for me. I'm quite curious.
What are you willing to offer? What are you able to offer?
Hmm.
It doesn't have to be through monetary means either. Valuable
Oh my.
information. I'm talking about valuable information. Don't even
Hmm.
start.
I highly doubt they'd want to give us information for a ring.
I mean, they're that interesting. I'm trying here, okay?
I'm gonna say it out loud, and they.
Say,
No. Besides, that ring is much worth more than just information.
Elbreth, what do you think? Uh, Hold on a second. I have to see something. Stand by. I think everybody's. I don't have it pulled up. Sorry, I need all your character sheets for a second. Sorry.
Dun, 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 dun.
Nora, Roland, Aerodon, Kirkad. Where's Kirkad at? Under K. Uh, all right.
Well, while you're
No.
thinking about it,
Okay, go ahead.
you had
I'm sorry.
mentioned a festival. I'm curious, what festival is going on?
Oh, oh, well, you're not from here, I guess. That would be fitting that you wouldn't know. It would be very, very fitting that you wouldn't know, actually. The druids at the top of the hill in the hall are holding they are members of the Circle of the Scarlet Moon. And several of us, this is the encampment here, is many of us are in attendance for I'm looking for the name of the rite of the Wicker Giant. However, many groups of individuals, these campsites, are those attempting to join the circle. My friend and I, Aelbrith, my name is Ingolf, we have traveled far also in hopes of joining the circle.
I guess that explains the bear then.
Yes,
that does
yes,
explain your presence.
yes.
Your pretty friend there.
He has been with us for quite a while. However, lately, and the closer we have gotten, I believe it's the magic and the he points out the magic of this rite that is impending, and he points up to says the star alignments have been strange as we've gotten closer to the rite, the ritual times. I believe he's been acting strangely the last couple days, and the closer we've gotten to the time of the burning.
The burning?
Yes, as you see up the hill, the wicker giant that the druids have made for the rite. The ritual takes place tomorrow. So
Yes, the Burning Man.
What does it mean to join this circle?
oh, my friend, I'm afraid that I can't speak to that to outsiders, unfortunately. I can tell you what we're doing, and I can tell you that we are holding a ritual and a celebration tomorrow, but I'm sorry, I cannot divulge that information to the uninitiated.
I understand.
However, please, interested to hear more of your travels and your dealings with the Knights of the Spire. I've heard of them, and I've had a conversation with one who claimed to be several months back while I myself was traveling in Westbridge. But please tell me. I'm interested to hear more.
The only thing that I can tell that I haven't is the one who gave this ring was Thorel Moraska. This seemed to have belonged to him. Besides that, after this, we had a feast, and our time was up with them, and we ventured on. We've had no dealings with them since.
Yes, they said something about urgent business.
And I think they, headed towards the river afterwards.
Something they had to do or deal with.
They didn't sound too happy, so we didn't want to intrude.
Aelbrith, please, if you would. May I speak with you a moment? Are you... my friend, would you be interested in purchasing any of these kind merchants' wares at all? And you guys roll deception checks between Erdon and Roland because they're the only two that have been interacting. Actually, yeah, that's fine.
Deception.
Damn. I rolled kind of low, even though I get a +4 in it.
I don't have a plus anything. I just rolled straight 14.
Don't rub it in, man. Don't rub it in.
If I had a +4, we'd been deception.
Can I?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I try to persuade them to just buy anything? Since we've left, we've had not much luck. Since we left Feathergale,
Sure.
we've had not much luck with finding anything, and just any simple trinket. The ring is going to be obviously the most expensive, and it is a personal honor of mine, as I was the one directly given it. So that might be a little harder for me to part with, but you can always tell me what you have to offer. But anything would just be of some help to let us have maybe some more food when we get to the next town. If you could maybe tell us where that was at.
Sure, roll a persuasion.
Nah. 21, yeah.
Certainly.
Well, what temperature?
Well, we are travelers ourselves, and we understand. We have come a long way for this, and I understand being ill prepared. Sometimes unknowns happen on the road, and we can't help that. So, being traders, such as yourselves, merchants, I understand that your ability to provide for yourself obviously hinges on your ability to deceive other people into buying your obviously ill-gained trinkets.
Obviously, ill-gained. What are you saying?
I don't think I've ever gotten your name, sir. I've spoken with you most, but I've heard you talk about your friend Elbreth. What is yours? I'd like to be able to formally address you.
Ill-gained, as I know very well. The Knights of the Spire will not give up certain items for themselves, of themselves, especially in the manner in which you gained them, Erdon.
Did I ever introduce myself?
Did you?
No.
I
I don't think any of
we
us have said our names.
That's weird.
Not yet. That's why I'm like,
So as soon as he says
Everybody
my
roll
name,
initiative now.
Me.
I didn't have my character selected, and you don't have the thing up.
That's all right. I'll just write it down. I got some paper and pencil. I specifically went out and bought paper and pencil for this just for this game. So, all right. Roland 14.18. Erdon. Taryn, you alive? There he is. Cad.
Yep, just trying to find the button.
You're good.
Button, who's got the button?
Okay. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I need Nora. And I need... Oh, wow. You smoked that shit. She doesn't even have a... She has no
What's she
dex score.
smoking?
Initiative. She doesn't have a dex
Shouldn't-
modifier.
Shouldn't have
Just
anything.
rolled a
Point
frickin'...
1-1.
You keep rolling pretty high. You should roll for me.
No. Gambit rolled a 12. And the other one... Okay, so... Kirkad, Ingolf, and Abrith all tied on initiative. Like tie. So we gotta roll off. Go, Kirkad, roll again. This is not gonna affect your place in the roll. It's just gonna determine between the two of you, the three of you. Literally, all three of you rolled the same thing.
I don't think there's any more challenge from me on that one.
Okay, so you're still gonna go third, but they both beat you. So 18.15 Charlie, 18.15 Alpha, 18.15 Bravo. You are Charlie. As you asked him, you said if you had introduced himself, or if he had given you his name, right? Had he introduced himself? You were asking him, correct?
Yes.
So he says, I don't think I've had the pleasure of your name, and he answers, and he says, see if there's any.
Boot to the head.
Oh, that's the other one. I gotta hold on a second. Wow.
The lowest
Yay.
possible score.
Wow.
And it's changed up, so stays there.
That's insane. Okay. You could have got a 1.0. That was it. If he had a that's nuts. Okay. Yeah. So, he says, "My name is not your pleasure. I am Ingolf, and soon your I don't know how you were to word it. I had it a second ago, and it sounded really fucking cool. So, my name is not your pleasure. My name is Ingolf, and it will be the last you ever learn." And as he says that, fuck. I had something, and give me a second. Okay, from him to oh, that's not what I want. Where is that? Where's the... That's weird. I've seen it on here before. Where's the effects and shit? I don't know. Anyway. That's not it. Stop it. Oh, measurement. Okay, no snap from here. Ingolf chants and casts Burning Hands. He's going to get Roland and Erdon.
Okay. Okay.
I need you to roll a roll dexterity save versus DC
Holy shit, 218.
13.
Do we roll him? Oh,
No,
the
Nora
dexterity
doesn't.
save? Okay.
Nora doesn't know he is.
That was my thought. I was like,
That's
Nora
okay.
goes.
He'll regret. We both rolled 218s. What the shit?
Oh shit! Yeah, she went on a 20, or she was supposed to go on a 20, but she is not sure what's happening. She's not gonna like cold, attack people.
I was
So-
like, that's why she rolled a 20 because she was the smartest of us. Even
Yeah,
though she's
but
drunk,
she's
she goes,
always
"Oh."
gonna wait. She's always gonna wait. She's not gonna like initiate an attack like that. You know what I mean? So okay, so you both rolled. You both saved. So take 6 points of damage apiece.
Cool. You already know what I'm gonna do.
And Aelbrith casts.
Don't I get that as a reaction first before the other guy goes, or no? Doesn't really matter, I guess.
Oh yeah, yours is a reaction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and use it if you're gonna use it. You only got a
Cool.
certain number of those every day or something, right?
I get one free one, yeah.
Okay.
So that's a 12 with a DC 14. However, I'm gonna twin it.
You gonna what?
Twin it. So I'm gonna cast it again. I'm gonna
Okay.
use my meta magic and twin it.
So I have to save twice, right?
Pretty much.
Okay. First one's for Ingolf.
Both of them are for him because it's. The
Oh
same
yeah,
person
that's right.
attacking me.
That's right. It's not a mass thing; it's a reaction. So okay. So he'll have to roll. He'll have to save twice.
Mhm.
Even then, holy cow.
He makes the first one, so 6.
Yeah, half.
Roll D0. Roll.
He makes the second one, so.
Okay. So
I guess
total damage.
7 and 6.
6
So
plus
13.
7. So 3 and 4.
13.
Got it. 7 points of damage.
Wait, hold on.
So he casts Burning Hands, flames out, hits both you and Roland. You guys save, dodge a little bit of it, takes some damage, and then reactionary as it hits Erdon. You guys see it's almost like the flames hit him a little bit, and then pour back, but magnified. And as that happens, you see them hit Ingolf, and they do not engulf him. You see like he takes and you see him kind of flinch a little bit, and as the flames hit his robes and hit him, you see most of them almost curve around and bend around his body, and he's just like little, as that stops, little singes of like loose cloth and like loose threads. You can see smoke off. And as you looking at that, and the attack snaps back from Erdon, you see Aelbrith pull something out of a pouch on his waist and hold it up towards you guys. If you guys roll a perception check, and yeah, Kirkad, except not. They're human, you think. So if Anybody, spellcasters, sorcerer, so Erdan, you'd get a chance if you wanted to. You can roll a perception check to kind of see it. Kirkad, you're kind of distant. It's going to be hard for you to make it out, and there's like 4 people in front of you. So just as a
How much damage did I take? You said 6? So I would take 3.
you?
Actually. Yeah, you
Say it
said
again?
6, right? 'Cause I saved. Yeah, so it would have been half, so that's 12. So actually, I only take 3. Kirkad saved me, I forgot. I only take half fire damage.
Hold on. Do you really?
Yeah.
He's a tiefling.
No.
He's born of fire, isn't he?
Hold on.
It's the 4th one on my stuff, and underneath Draconic or Dragon Ancestor Bronze, I have Hellish Resistance.
Yeah, so you take half damage to fire. How long have you been ignoring that?
I've never really fought fires, so I never thought about it.
That's a good question. I was like, wait a second. When you said that, I was like, oh, he's fire resistant. I'm like, oh shit.
Okay. Well,
Thank
So is
you,
Kirkad, isn't he?
Kirkad.
That's
Or-
So much. I can't believe I was that stupid.
you guys have to keep track of your shit, because I can't. So
Right.
you got to do that, man. So did you roll a perception check right there?
Or rolling. I did.
Yeah,
I got a 17.
That's a persuasion.
Is it persuasion? Oops, I rolled the wrong one. I'm sorry. I thought I clicked perception.
You did persuasion.
Okay, 15.
All right, how do I do perception? Because I can't find perception on here.
It's on the
So
skill
next
list
to
in
your-
It's
alphabetical order.
alphabetical.
So right below your saving throws.
No,
there's
that's
skills.
passive. That's passive perception. The skill itself is in the skill list. It's medicine, nature, perception, performance, persuasion. They're alphabetical.
I was just saying below your saving throws.
Yeah. Sorry, I've been really bad about cutting people off this week. Okay. You've got 4 people in front of you, so I'm going to give you like a... It's going to be really hard for you to catch it. Erdan, you caught it a little bit, and it's not going to give you any necessarily insight into what he's doing yet, but you caught him, and he pulls out bat guano. It looks like guano from a like bat or like chicken poop or some shit, and like almost in a ball with some like yellow something all mashed up. And I need, as you see he starts to cast, and from his finger he just points, and like a little bead flies out from his finger right towards the middle of the group. And actually right at Nora. And as it flies towards Nora, she goes to start to dodge, and just as she starts to dodge, everybody make a dexterity save, because the area around Nora explodes, and everything inside of a 20-foot radius is just in flames.
All right, next stupid question. How do I do that?
Click on dexterity and saving throws.
Saving throws are above your skills that you just did.
Oh, that was Nora.
I rolled 2 2s. God dang.
Nora rolled a natural
Look at
1 with no
that.
modifier.
See that? Me,
All right,
he rolled a nat 20, and he doesn't even need it, bro.
If you saved, it's half damage. If you're resistant, it's half of that.
What was the save needed to be?
Oh yeah, I guess I should tell you. 13. So I'm sorry, Erdan failed, Roland failed, Nora failed. Gamit's the only one that didn't. So Gamit saved. He's gonna take 15 points. He's not raging. Nora's at 0 and dying. Oh, that's cool. Those status effects are kind of cool, man.
Yeah.
Where are they? I've seen them before. Where you right click? Is it?
Just click on the thing, and then there's the gear and the little
Oh, the
round
little
circle thing.
That's cool. Well, you're not dead. Dying. Let's do the skull instead. I mean, usually that's poison, right?
Maybe
Death
you do skull.
zone. Dead. Skull.
There you
Oh,
go.
it just says skull.
Grenade.
It doesn't say anything. Okay.
I got it grenaded.
Aerodon automatically take half damage, so 15. Kirkad? You okay?
I'm down to 1.
The worst part is that if you go unconscious, you don't get the reaction. Because Nora's got that Thunderstrike shit. How'd you flip them upside down?
So when you click your character, there's like a
Dude,
a little blue thing that's just super tiny above your head. And if you click on it,
oh, that's right.
you can
Okay, like a
spin it.
PowerPoint. Dude, you can scroll this. There's not just the 2 lines of icons. There's 6.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch.
Screaming? Radioactive? Some of these are
You
for like
have-
other game systems and stuff, because you can play all kinds of shit in Roll20.
You can have a hunter's merc, like a target on their back. Yeah, there's all sorts of cool things. Like
Okay,
a castle.
that happened. Kirkad, you're up.
Okay, and this one I am totally flummoxed on what to do.
I didn't realize I was muted. Can I get more than one reaction per turn or no?
No.
So only one reaction then?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I think so, right? I
don't know,
remember
that's why I was
something
asking.
about that. I swear I remember that being a thing, like you're limited on reactions. I'm literally looking at the player's handbook. Hold on a second.
You can't take another one until your turn. Yeah, it's only one.
Yeah, one reaction per character each round.
Kind of makes sense because you would the amount of stuff that you could stack would be just redonkulous. And then second of all, like some of the reactions are too fucking powerful to be able to do more than once a turn.
Like hellish rebuke over and over and over again.
Yeah. All right.
Well, sorry, go ahead.
No, just waiting to see what you do.
Now is as good a time as any to die, so I will cast Witch Bolts at the guy to the top.
I'm sorry. Okay. 4 is not his correct hit point count. Don't think about that.
So Witch Bolts, my spell slots are level 2. Okay.
I mean, you may as well max it as high as you can push it.
3, really?
My roll sucked, dude.
You missed him anyway.
Start rolling new characters, everybody. From now on, we don't talk, we
Sure.
just kill.
Rolling.
Huh, I'm dead.
Save
you
versus.
might save,
Yep. Make a
save
Constitution
death.
check. Yeah, your death save.
Oh, do I need to do that Constitution
It's a
check as well?
No. I'm sorry. It's just a death save. You have to beat a DC 10. Lower than 10, it goes on your death count. Higher than 10, it goes on your stabilized count. You have to get three
Right.
of one. You have to get 3 stables before you get 3 deaths. 3 saves before
Right.
3 fails. Okay. It's Gamit's turn. He's gonna rage out. And he's going to. Yup. He's gonna make a reckless attack with his great axe on engulf.
Engulfing flames.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Right? Oh, that. Damn.
Nat 20, awesome.
26 points of damage. He literally just hit this dude for half his total hit points.
Well, that's
we
good.
We didn't start doing that 50% crit shit, did we? Like for system shock. If we had, it's I don't even remember how the save works. It's a Constitution save. It's like DC 10 plus. I forget. Anyway. Yeah, that's I think Gamit's turn's over. Aerodon, you're knocked down. Are you out? You 9 hit points left?
No, I still have 9.
Alright.
Is it my turn?
No, I'm just thinking because that you being there may actually, you being there may actually save everybody's life if you and Gamit can stay up long enough. Oh, it is your turn. Go ahead.
Okay, well, fucking, I'm pissed. So, Fireball Dude. Fireball Dude. He's getting 5 charges of the wand. Like, right to his goddamn face.
Okay.
23.
Half that.
No.
Half? No, that's just straight 23.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought they were fireball. Oh no, they're magic missiles,
is
aren't
magic.
they?
Yeah, it's like magical
Yeah,
blunt
yeah,
force.
okay, yeah.
It's like a magic punch you fuck you to the face.
Which is
Okay.
exactly why I did it.
Yep. Oh, I forgot. Shit. We're still in first round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. You did that. Do you have any? Are you doing anything else?
Well, first of all, he's dead now, right?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Which one did you
Hold
want to
on.
hit?
The one that
Ingolf?
cast Fireball.
Okay, Elbreth cast that. Ingolf was the one that cast Burning Hands on you. The one you had been talking to, the merchant. Was like, let me see the ring. I don't believe you. That was Ingolf on the top.
Okay, well, hold on. Before I do something else, I know there's one thing I want to do quick. It's going to... Okay, so I'm going to use Quicken Spell, which takes 2 of my sorcery points,
Mm-hmm.
so that I can do another spell.
Okay.
And I think my second spell is going to be Shatter. And I'm going to obviously aim it out towards hitting the bear too, unfortunately.
Uh-huh.
But enough that it doesn't hit me and Gamit.
Okay.
So I'd cast it centered, I guess, like right kind of there-ish.
Yeah, you know your spell well enough. You call it. That's fine. I'm not gonna. You won't hit Gamete or you.
And Shatter is a second level, so 18, half if they make a 14.
And it's thunder. Okay.
Yeah. I already learned with the fire. I ain't screwing around with that.
Constitution saves.
Dex. Oh no, Constitution. You're right. Sorry, Constitution.
Both fail, and the bear. I'm not even gonna look up his stats. I got a character sheet right here. Hold on a second. His dex trait. I'm sorry, that's dexterity. Wrong save. Constitution. 17. The bear's the only one that saves.
Nice.
Okay, 18 points.
Yes.
Okay, they're both still up. And the bear takes 9.
Okay, I'm a little lost now.
What's up? Go ahead. What's up?
That's what I'm trying to think here. You had made the side comment that the 24 that Gamete did
26.
26 was half the dude's life points.
Yeah.
I hit
he
something
just-
different.
Then he just got 23 to the face, and then 18, and you said that he was still
I
up. So
hit
that's where I just
Two
got
different
lost.
people there.
I
So
hit
one of them's been hit for 23. One of them has been hit for 26, and then they just got hit again for 18.
Ingolf had
each.
been hit by 6 points also earlier because of that retaliatory flame attack that Aerodon hit.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oh, okay.
That didn't kill him? Man.
But they're
No,
not
man.
quite dead.
You guys haven't killed him yet.
Damn.
They're hopping around with no arms and no legs, and I ain't dead yet.
So now the bear is pissed off also. He's been kind of like getting aggressive and raged up since this battle started. He's been sensing a hostility and getting raged up, and you see he's pulling on his like chain, and as he starts to pull on it, like the peg starts to move a little bit, and the chain starts to pull, and it almost looks like it's gonna give, but he can't quite get it out yet. It's Nora's turn.
Death save.
12 saved.
Yeah.
2 more to go. And then it's Ingolf's turn.
If he pulls out beeswax and back one again, shove it in his mouth and close his jaw.
I can't do shit, dude. We're pretty much dead. If they do anything at all to any of the survivors, we're dead.
He casts Blur.
Me can save us all.
Cast Blur, I can still hit him, but I don't know if I want to do that.
Tax of opportunity for spellcasting that close. We've done that before, right?
Yeah, I think so.
We've done that, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's only cantrip though, right? Isn't it like you said before?
I don't remember. What do we do? Oh, wait. Blur? No, Blur's like a second level spell. Second level spell.
Second level.
If you, I don't know, half it?
Messages of every drop in an enemy's guard, gaining follow benefits. Creatures provoke attacks of opportunity from you, even if they disengage. So he's gonna get an attack of opportunity anyway, because he's like basically gets one for almost every excuse.
Wait, he gets one?
No, hold on. Creatures provoke attacks of opportunity from you, even if they take the disengage action before leaving the reach. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against another target, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack. So he's, Gamit's gonna, this is not his first, oh, this is a first attack. No, because his turn lasts until his next turn. His round lasts until his next go. So it's not his first attack, but he is gonna get to attack at a disadvantage because it's not, hold on. Yeah, no, he's just gonna get a normal attack. Okay. But again, same deal. 15 is his disadvantage roll, which still beats armor class. So, 5 plus 2 for rage plus. Ingulf falls down. You see, he gets the spell off, and he immediately, like, really hard to see, blurs out, like, can't get a focus on him, and Gamit takes the opportunity as he's casting to already start attacking. And he did get the disadvantage on the roll because the spell got off, but the attack was already in progress from his attack of opportunity. And you see his axe already with blood on it from before, like, comes up from underneath in between Erdon and Aelbrith, and just takes Ingolf right off his feet in a spray of blood. You can see it's so close, Erdon, you can see the gleam on the blade.
I smile a little sadistically, happy that bastard's dead.
You still got one more in a bear.
Yeah, Aelbrith is going. It's his turn. Let's see. Which one would he cast? There's 2 of you. He's outnumbered. He's gonna cast Burning Hands again. Oh, he hasn't cast it yet. He's gonna cast Burning Hands. He's gonna cast at
I thought Aelbrith was the one that did the hands.
No, Ingolf did that first. That's why Aelbrith was the one that cast a fireball. And then now this round, Ingolf cast a blur, and Aelbrith is casting Burning Hands.
I thought Engulf was the one who did fireball, though. That's what you said.
No.
No, Angolf did first, and he was the one that did the thing, and then one of them picked up.
Because he called it. He called you by his name as he flamed out Burning Hands at both of you. At the he hit you. He hit Roland. Yep. And then as soon as he did that, that's when Aelbrith cast the fireball.
Okay.
Yep. It's all good. So he's gonna cast Burning Hands. DC is 13. Go ahead and make you and Gamit need to make a dex saving throw. Roland, you're already dying, so we're not gonna worry about you trying to get out of the way.
Right.
Cancel. I almost rolled for Roland.
Shit.
He's gonna fail dex. And Burning Hands is 3 dice 6. Remember, you're gonna take half damage.
I know, but damn.
You don't have much left.
No, I don't. So that's 5 or 4?
4. I round down for them to hit you, and I round up for you to hit them.
Yeah.
I already know
Oh,
it's
I was
ineffective.
running down for everybody.
I know it's ineffective, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Second level, Hellish Rebuke. Can I do it second level, right? Yeah, even if it's a reaction.
Hellish Rebuke is second level, anyways. For your,
No, it's first
isn't
level.
it? Are you sure?
It's a first level spell. I can cast it at second level as a.
No,
yeah, but I don't know if he can react at second level with it, but maybe. How it?
Oh.
It doesn't say when I looked at the spells.
No, for Hellish Rebuke, you have to actually look at your Tiefling race details.
I think it. I don't know if it matters for any.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You just look at Hellish Rebuke. Yeah, it's a spell, first level, reaction time.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it at second level then. Use the last 2 of my sorcery points,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast it twice.
At higher levels, when you cast a
You
spell,
cast it twice.
using it
Okay.
as
Cast
second
it
level,
twice at
higher
second level. I know it does half damage.
damage
That's okay.
increases by
Regard-
1
And
to 10.
I mean, it's instantaneous. It's now, and it's automatic. So I mean, you may as well, even if it's 2 points, you may as well do it. Okay. So first save,
Oh, I
6.
got the lowest roll possible. Jesus.
First save is 6. So he fails.
So he gets 5
Second
plus
save.
7.
14 saves. So.
Matches.
Okay, so he
So he
saves
saves.
for the second one
Yeah,
for 2
saves.
points. So takes 4 points of damage.
Well, no, hold on. First one is 5 plus 7 because it's the
I-
higher level cast with
Huh?
12, right?
Oh, okay. I see what it is. Okay.
So he takes
hold on a
6.
second. Okay, see, he failed the first one and saved the second one. How much damage did he get? 12
If he
to 14. 14, right?
3.
Well, for just
Oh,
the
7.
first one,
Okay.
and then he saves that
12,
one. Or he doesn't
6.
save. Takes 6, right?
Hold on.
Because he's
Okay.
taking no matter.
All right, hold on. The first one was 12 points. He didn't save, so he takes 6. The second one, 7. He saved, so he's gonna take 3, 4.
Four,
Take 2.
2.
So 6 and 2 is 8.
Yes.
It's just like you see blood like from like blisters on his face, and like his clothes have his robes have even started to burn away, and the robe that he had on top over his he had like a robe over his tunic, and even the robe has burned away, but you can see on his tunic, now that his robe is gone and it's not covering up, the symbol of the eternal flame on his chest.
But it doesn't kill him, right?
No, not yet,
Okay.
but it's his turn.
Shh,
Oh wait, no,
again?
hold on. That's right, he did that, so he's going to, no, it's not his turn again, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I just did it as a reaction.
Yeah, you're right. That's where I got caught up, because it was reaction. Uh,
I think it's
Kirkad.
Kirkad's turn.
Yep. So I have a question.
Shoot.
I've got 4 healing potions right now.
Okay.
Can I use one of them on Nora or
We're dying.
upside down elf dude?
You can
Roland?
beat them.
Roland.
You
Yeah,
can.
Roland.
It's going to take you to move to him to pull it out, and to because it's a little harder for you to get somebody else to drink it that's unconscious than for you to drink it. So it's going to take you your full round to get it out and get one of them drinking it.
Okay. But that would actually be a useful action. It wouldn't be a wasted one.
It might be better to kill the dude first, then try to save him.
Yeah, I haven't been rolling so well lately.
Either way, I mean, we've done a crap ton of damage. I think he's at wit's end almost.
Okay.
But you do what you want.
All right. Do Toll the Dead for the dude.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the spell right now.
I don't remember which save it is. I know it's either 1d8 or 1d. He's gonna take 1d12 because he's already injured. So it's just a matter of which save it is. What's your save DC?
14.
Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Actually, I have a question. Wasn't my turn before Kirkad's?
No.
Are you
I
sure?
remember.
Yeah, because he's tied with the he was tied with the two
Yeah,
of them.
you already.
They had to have
You'd
the
already
roll-off
done your
beginning of the
turn. You firebolt the guy with the wand in the face.
Hmm.
That was your turn before their turn, and then the one went, and then the
And then the
second
bear tried to
was
get
going-
out, and then they were going again. And now it's Kirkad, and then you'll be up. You're actually next.
Hmm. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
The turn tracker.
Well, Gamit's actually
Yeah.
next, and then you.
to meet,
So,
and
Okay.
then yeah.
okay. He failed his save. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't know how to roll for damage there, other than just say roll 1d12.
I mean, if that works, it works.
You
'cause
click
we
on the
got
balloon because it sends it to chat. And so bring up your spell list. Right. Click on the balloon, not the I for information, the balloon, and then click roll. And it's not. Why didn't it? That's weird. Why'd you break your shit? Hold on. I know why.
But you
Can you
just click
enter-
on the spell itself.
No. Because when you entered this, it wasn't entered as an attack. Hold on a second. That's fine. Just roll your damage. Doing the same thing over and over again is not going to do anything.
Will that 5 work? Or should I roll again because the 5 didn't kill him?
You rolled it. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, he's just burn you and may the and then you see like Kirkad cast his spell from the back. Everybody just and he stops. You see him stiffen and falls over. Actually, still stiff when he hits the ground. And you see the rigor disappear as he like dies.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you'd think. It's Gamit's turn.
I put the order down there again so you guys can look at it.
Oh, I've got it written down.
Yeah,
It's just
as
a
soon as
matter
you're
of
dead.
like I have to go through the list and be like, nope, dead, 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 unconscious, dead, dead,
So Kirkad would go
death,
after
death, cake, death. Nobody? No?
The
Okay.
cake is a lie.
Did
Huh?
Kirkad go?
Yeah, Kirk.
Yeah, he just did. He cast Toll the Dead. And then it is
Okay.
Gamit's
My turn.
turn. Yeah, go ahead.
Nope.
Okay. So then now it's Gamit's turn. Oh, you know what? Nora didn't roll her save this round. Back up.
Yep.
Make sure she does that. That was Nora, not her, not Gamit.
That's 2, isn't it?
That's
coming,
one.
coming
She's
back.
one. She's 1 and 1.
Oh, she's 1-1.
Yep. So it's Gamit's turn, and he's going to. He's really wary about this bear who's still trying to get out. So he's gonna post up. Still by Erdon, so he can get in here and try to get that attack of opportunity, or play Guardian. And after that, then it would be Erdon's turn.
Okay.
Go help the others.
So give me
Oh.
said.
How's that bear looking though? That's what I want to know first before I help the others.
Pissed off,
bear
in
is looking like
chains,
he
and
was gonna-
they're, yeah. Everybody else is dying, but he's still chained. He's trying to get out, but he's still chained. I've got him. Go.
Okay, I'll go help Roland and try to help him up. What do I need to
Okay.
roll?
Should be a medicine check. DC 10.
Fucking goddamn it!
All right. Well, luckily you botching that doesn't make him any worse. So there's that. And now it is the bear's turn. The bears. 14 plus. He does not break. He's pulling his shoulder. And he. Oh, you know what? He can move. I forgot this whole time he could. Fuck. All right. Anyway, he moves in and he goes to swing it. He gets up on both hind paws, stands up roaring, pissed off. Somebody burned his ass.
I didn't burn him. I shattered him. There's a difference.
Oh, then he's even more pissed.
Why are you shattering his ass?
Because it was in range. I tried doing an AoE spell.
Actually, I think he's still raged, so he still gets like resilience, like resistance to everything.
Yeah, he's pretty tough. He could probably take on a bear straight up pretty.
Honestly,
Well, he
this
took on a
bear's just-
dragon.
Honestly, this bear's just big. He's not really that huge. I mean, he hits hard, but it's not a big deal. Now I'm gonna do that, and he's gonna roll double ones. Watch.
And actually, Roland, I don't think we want Gamit going through his legs, because then the bear would have a straight shot for you.
It's still chained up though.
Yeah, go to Erdon
Yeah.
first, anyways.
He first runs at Gamit because he's closest and makes a bite attack. And he swipes at him with a claw and then like tries to bite down. Method, what's up, buddy? How you doing? So bite attack, claw attack. He does not have advantage on either, and he misses both. Look at that crit. Damn. Missed both attacks. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? And he's still on his chain, but he's like pissed off. Nora's up, and she's going to Keiko death. Fail again. She's 1 and 2. Kirkad's your turn.
All right, so what do we have for now? 1 and 2 for Nora, and what for Roland?
I'm already.
2-0. I'm close.
Is he Roland 1 and 2 as well?
Nope. 2-0.
You got two saves.
2 fails.
Oh, I just went down.
two fails
So
on
success is on top, so I went 1 and 2. So, I'm sorry. Like, Nora has 1 success, 2 fails.
0 and 2 then.
It's moving, man. Like, they've discovered quite a bit. So, Roland's 0 and 2 on death
All
saves.
right.
Okay.
All right. And, fuck it. Okay, I'm going to friggin' shove a healing potion down Roland's throat.
Okay. Fuck the healer. Go save Roland. All right. Got it.
I mean,
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it. I forget how big that one is. Whatever happened with you with work, man? Yeah, hey, hit me up in a little bit. Message me in a little bit. What size healing potion was that? Do you remember? Do you have it written down?
Medium.
Okay, so that's 3d8 plus 3. Yeah, you didn't say nothing, man. I know it's like your work and the wedding and everything else. I had no idea what's going on with you. I haven't even talked to you in a while, dude. All right. Roland, he's unconscious, but he's got 14 hit points back. Yeah, I remember you got a new job, but I didn't get any details about it. I didn't know what your schedule was. You were acting all like quiet about it, like it was super top secret and shit. And you didn't tell me anything, so I was like, all right. So Kirkad, that was your turn. Roland's got 14 hit points back. Actually, Roland, you're next.
I'm still unconscious though, right?
Yeah, roll real quick. Roll a Constitution check, beat a DC 10. Well, I know, but still, man, I haven't heard from you or nothing. Like, I don't know what was going on, dude. Okay, yeah, Roland wakes up. He's prone, but you're awake. Those 2 casters are dead. The bear is raging out right now, trying to get to Gambit, and he's still tied up. So.
Okay, so I'll analyze the situation. And Nora's down still.
She is. Hey, Nick.
Fine.
Stick around, man. I'll talk to you in Discord in a little bit. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll move over to Nora. I don't know. Action would be getting. Well, I don't even know if I got it up.
I mean, if you want to crawl over to her, it's 10 feet. You can crawl half distance
I'll
for your
just.
speed, and then
I'll
you just
just
go work on her.
I'll just crawl all over to her and
Okay.
give her. I have a healing potion, I believe. Just a regular healing potion.
Okay.
Common. Yeah, 2 of them. So. Or no, I have 1. 0.2 pounds. Okay, well, I have 1.
Matt, hit me up in Discord in a little bit. We'll talk. Straighten shit up.
What is the rule for a common? Is it healing elixir? Nope. 2d4 plus 2. Is that it?
He says, what size? Or what?
It's just a common. It's a common.
Yeah, all the cures are based off of D8, though, because it's cure, like, minor wounds and shit. I think that's 2d4 plus 2, yeah.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. Yeah. And add 2 to that. 8. So 10.
Awesome.
Nice.
Well, then. There it is. What? Oh,
right.
yeah, that's Roland's turn.
That's my turn.
Gamit's up. He's going to do the thing with the axe to the thing to the big guy. And
Do
he's got
the
advantage.
thing!
And he is raged, so he's got advantage. And he's going to... he doesn't need to do that. Yeah, he's just going to attack the bear. And he hits the bear. And for 10 points. All right, and he's still gonna stand firm. He's like taking that defensive position between you guys and the bear. And the bear's just fucking pissed, man. Okay, so
My turn then, right?
yeah,
Cool.
Yes.
I'll step in. I'll step next to Gamit and then use Burning Hands. And that should have been at second level, but it casted it first, which is fine. I'll just
how many
use
hit
it
points
as
do you
a-
have?
I have 5. Sorry.
Okay.
He has more than I do.
Oh no, I did cast it as a second level. Good. So 18, and the what is it? Has to do a deck save. I'm assuming it's 14 like the rest of them.
Sorry. Well, you have a it's your, what is your spell save DC? 14.
Yeah. That's what everything else has been.
Oh, he failed that shit. Like bad. 18
Okay,
points of
fully.
fire damage? Holy shit.
Yeah. I
Okay,
cast it as a second level.
nice. The bear dies also. A pile of burning flesh and fur and rage as he like is raging out and dying in a big show of holy fuck. He rolled a natural 20 to break his chains, and he breaks them as he falls over dead. Okay. As you guys are like putting this all together, figuring all this out, you saved Nora. She is still coming around, and this bear has died here. There's 2 bodies of these 2 male humans in between the tents, and because they're like hyper vigilant, hyper aware, and all of a sudden 4 individuals start. They're not running, but they're not walking. They're like at a hurried pace, moving up the trail towards you from that other campsite. And Roland, it's the 4 individuals. You notice the 4 individuals that were the 2 males and the 2 females that were moving around the campfire, like chanting and doing their stuff, whatever it was that they were doing, and they start moving
Okay.
up the trail.
We need to go now.
Wait,
And-
what
and-
happened here?
and I have-
Wait.
As they're talking,
Yeah, there's. Wait. Run.
I mean, I still have a second level. I might just cast Shatter, and as we're trying to run, it's my last spell of my second level, though.
If you're gonna do something now, do prestige and say for the whatever
turns.
band you want. Run.
I mean, yeah, I'd cast Shatter and then kind of stall them a bit and run like crazy.
You're gonna cast?
Unless you think, I don't know.
You're gonna ask
Just
the DM what I
run.
think?
Okay, fine. Just run.
Yeah. So you guys can. Where are you
For
running?
the spire. That's when we yell as we run.
And I'll yell for, what's his name? Thorel Maraka.
Maraska?
Yeah. Maraska. I'm sorry, I forgot the S. For Thorel Maraska, as we're running away too.
Dang it, so we couldn't even try to loot the corpses.
No, they're already running at us.
Yep.
We're all near dead. It's not worth it.
They were tougher than we thought. Just 2 of them in a bear. Come on.
I'd love to take the fireball's what killed us. I'd love to take the robe of the one guy because I didn't see that one burned away, but it ain't worth it.
As you guys are running and moving, Nora takes a position behind you, and she stops, turns for a second, and casts. And you see her few hand movements, and looks up in prayer. She looks, and all you, and like everybody that's running towards you, like they stop, and a couple of them like fall down. You see one of them gets knocked back.
I knew I should have done Shatter. God damn it.
She didn't cast Shatter. It wasn't the same spell.
Really?
No. You almost like felt that come from her, like you felt the shockwave, but you're like on the fringe of it. And you see them, they kind of got knocked back. And no, she cast Thunderwave just to push them away. Slow them down, knock a few over. She's like, so, what,
Oh shit! I forgot about that. I have that spell too.
Yeah, sometimes you can do a lot with a little shit. All right, great. Where are you guys running to? You're gonna be half speed, but you're gonna be about 3/4 speed, because you have. Well, no.
Serious
No,
injuries?
you're fine. You're fine. No, that's not the way. No, it doesn't work that way anymore. You're fine. You're full speed. Go ahead. Where are you running to?
Away.
Away.
All right.
We're gonna
So you
run.
guys.
Yeah, this way.
Okay.
Yep. We're dashing 60 feet a turn for me.
All right.
We'll be back in the foothills. We'll take cover there.
Okay. You guys run for what seems like an hour. It's been 12 minutes. You guys end up like finding, getting over a little bit of terrain, keeping an eye out. You're taking turns watching behind you, and you end up getting into like a hill. You're back into the hills, away from the valley, and away from this hill where the tower was. And you've been running for a while. And you don't think you've been followed now. You get to a place where you can take cover a little bit. It's super early in the morning. It's still really early. The sun is oh yeah, that's right. I think I wrote something in about that. I've got to define that for Valonia, but I think they don't have a sun.
Hmm?
Yeah, it was an idea I was working on for a while, and I don't think I was gonna give Valonia a son. I think I was gonna give it like a
daughter.
Oh my gosh. Dun dun. Like not a sun in the traditional sense because Valonia exists in a pocket plane. Right? So like I was trying to come up with some way of doing that. Anyway.
Well, you can
Yeah,
do like a reflection off the moon for another planet.
I think I'm gonna do a flat Earth dome. I'm kidding. I want to be able to sail around the world. There's already like storyline written for that. Okay. Anyway, so you guys end up the sun is rising in the north as it always does, and so you're running kind of away from that until you get the road was. I mean, you can get on one of the trails through the mountains and stuff, and Nora, quick, everybody, come here.
Okay, I'll go over to Nora's.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cast at. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, we're still only 4th level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm like cast at 3rd level. I can't do that yet. Everybody gets 11 hit points back, and actually, just gonna cast again, and everybody gets another 12.
23.
So 23 hit points.
I'm max again.
Yeah, Nora is too.
Yep. Me too.
Gamit is damn close, I think. Yeah, he's really close. It's like 1 point away. Cool. Well then. Yes, you find a road, and is that what y'all are doing? Is heading north?
That's what my suggestion is. Let's get to a road and head north.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to a town. Let's restock.
You sound so upset about that.
No, not upset.
He's hoping to
Just-
get more.
Just running low on ideas. More frustrated about lack of ideas than needing to go to a town.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. All right. Well, we have Belliard is close. Red Larch is probably closer if you're looking at dipping around. There's a road to the north that kind of runs. You see this larch path? It runs from Red Larch to the stone bridge that leads to Belliard.
Is that how we
here.
came through?
No, you guys came down. So you guys have been from Red Larch up the main road here to Westbridge, and then Stone Trail over to the Stone Bridge, right, to Belliard, that's where you heard about the Endarrels and the people disappearing, right? And which is when you made your way up to the Endarrel farm, saved the family there, and then went to help them take refuge at the Delmon Ranch, which is where the big orc, where the big horde fight was, right, where the siege on the ranch. And then you continued the red line all the way looking for where the giant had come from and the orc armies, and then made your way back into the Desert Hills. Playing around a little bit, found the orc or the giant lair where he had lived, and then made your way up, and you were able to find the ambush site with the delegation. At which point you guys went to Rivergaard Keep, and now we're here because you guys were doing your pitting them against each other plot.
Right. We've gone here, and now we gotta get the heck out of there.
I thought we were doing the getting our ass kicked plot.
Yeah, that's
So we
the
ran away.
there's always more than one storyline going on at once. So, you know.
Well, we seem to get ambushed less when we go, maybe not towards the mountains. Maybe we just head back towards Red Larch. Hopefully our infamy has gone down a bit.
Yeah, we can go down. How do you want to go? I thought we were going north. We can go south, though.
If we want to go north, we can. It's just we can go back to Belliard more than likely. It seems like Red Larch is a shorter path.
Yeah, that's fine. Then we go south, or rather, avoiding Feathergale as much as possible, because
Yeah.
and those shallow graves, man, that's where we got attacked.
Well, we could take the main path if we wanted instead of trying to sneak around. I mean, we kind of would have to, wouldn't we?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
All right, so decision is
We're gonna go away from the Scarlet Moon Hall and then towards the path to the northeast or northwest, sorry, and then we'll go back down the red line.
okay.
We've got a big circle.
All right.
Pretty much.
No, I'm rolling for randoms. So, you guys spend several hours. It takes you a good half of the day, but you do end up making it back to Red Larch. So we're mid-afternoon right now, and yeah.
I mean, let's go back to the inn. Unless you guys really want to stay up, we'll just head near death. Mid-afternoon or not, I'm going.
Gonna go back to the Swinging Sword and go say hi to Kaylessa.
I mean, she
Kill
flirted
us,
with me once. Maybe she still likes me. I don't know. She seemed to hate the other guy more than us. I mean, what other inn is there? There isn't one. Right?
Seemed to hate the other guy, the one that killed her cook.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
He's in chat right now.
He was. I don't know where Meth went. I don't know if he stuck around or
Oh.
not, but yeah.
I was like, we're all gonna die method here.
Oh.
Because we were also like, it's so right that he shows up this time. It makes
Yeah,
sense.
He comes.
Be
He comes in
nice.
with it.
You guys be nice.
I'm not insane. He's just bad luck. When you're
Yeah.
playing D&D, it's bad luck. No. But it's like it would be, you know.
Well, then how about this? I'll sidebar with Roland. Ask if we think we should take our chances going back to the Swinging Sword because I don't remember any other inns in the town.
You can go across the street to the bar. I think they
Helmet
had a
High
place to
Sun
sleep.
was the other one.
Yep.
Yep. So.
Yeah, the place across the street from her place.
Yeah, I mean,
They're not liking us anyway, so she doesn't probably want us in her place if she's even there. We haven't been to Red Larch in, I don't know how long it's been. Probably.
I mean months.
5 days.
It's
Yeah, I'm
been-
about to say maybe.
It's been about 5 days since the siege at Delmont Ranch. So 2 days prior to that, you guys were in
Belliard, I
Belliard.
think.
Yep, that was a 2-day trip. So that's a 7. So 2-day trip back to Westbridge is 9. You guys, the ambush site makes 10, and so it's been 11. Yeah, it's been 11 days since you guys were in Red Larch. Almost 2 weeks.
Yeah, about 2 weeks.
Hmm.
So we could go back. I mean, they're not going to be any different. It's not like we've been gone for years and they won't recognize us.
Maybe we talk to I can't remember his name. The town law. Tell him, hey, we're here to rest, not make any trouble. That way, it's not like a surprise to him.
Start
Yeah,
with H.
it's
Holbrook.
you guys would know it. Yeah, Harburg.
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 Mhm.
Maybe we go talk to him before we go just rest up at the night. That
Well,
way
also,
We're gonna
you've got
come
a
back, but is anybody gonna
different-
kill us?
The party's also changed out. You don't have the hamster or the other, right?
I don't know if it matters, but the two of us, me and Roland, were.
You know,
Well, probably
there's,
more me was near.
there's just dynamics there that you just kind of
Okay.
you just kind of
We,
gotta go.
our
with.
name, our name is an infamy in this town. It might be good to
That's-
say hi, and hope he doesn't come
Yeah,
in the
that's,
middle of the night and try to kill us.
That's a way to put it.
It might be good to, instead of just trying to show up and hide unannounced, to say, "Hey, we're here. We have no intentions. We just
We
need
can
a place
always
to."
go to the church.
That too.
Nora hasn't been there in a while. Probably be okay for her to get back to that.
Yeah.
And then we can stay across the street. We don't have to go bother her.
Yeah.
Holbrook will find us if he wants to talk to us. So yeah, we're fine. Let's go.
All right. Well then, Yeah, let's do it.
That's what she said.
All right. So you guys make it back to Red Larch unaccosted. And yeah, it's pretty quiet. So
Is it less
Um,
populated now than it was when we left?
Is it too quiet?
Sorry. It seems like there may be a couple people less. Like it looks like less population dense, just by a little bit. But without like taking a roll call or anything, or like asking around, you're not gonna know. So, but
Okay.
you are able to run into Harburg if you're trying. It takes you a little while to find him, a little bit of asking and stuff, but it's a small place. So you're able to, yeah. Let's see. I'm looking for the map. Hold on a second. Where is it? Where is it? Where did it go? There it is. Do you guys have tokens on this map?
I'm so far and I can't see anything.
Hold
I
on.
don't see any tokens.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, I see a token. I don't know if it's mine.
What part
There
of
you
the
go.
map are you looking
Just because I can't do it this way. Alright, we'll cut the music. I can find the one I'm playing. There we go. Okay. Alright, so if Terran Kirkat hasn't been on this map before, you can just fly him around the map and get that. See, I don't even know if there's a fog of war on this map. So you should be able to see everything.
I see 2 tokens, but they're not movable, and it's it's Alex.
I don't even see those.
I don't
Alright,
either.
hold on a second.
I'm at
I think because
I'm at the
hold on. I think on each map, unless you've been on it, I have to like restart the settings for each. Like you have to assign the settings for each one sometimes, but it's only sometimes. It's freaking weird. I don't know why every time I put yours on a map, dude, it doesn't like. I've saved the settings for them every time, and I don't know why. You should be center of the map now, like here.
I can't see much. I'm at 10% magnification, and all I see is like the giant rectangle with the number 16 in the middle of it.
It's a huge freaking map. It shouldn't be fog of war like at all.
No, but I'm just saying for whatever reason, yes, it's like super magnified, and I made it as small as possible, and it's still super magnified.
Yeah,
don't-
it's just because of how big the map is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to keep clicking the
It's-
negative.
Yeah, you have to like at 10%. I still have to scroll the map like it's sheets. So.
Yeah, so just give me a number that the icons are by. Okay, I see something flashing there.
Yeah, I'm pinging it for you. That's how big the map is. Yours is like right here.
Holy shit, those are
Oh, wow.
icons?
Now I see them.
Yes.
They're freaking small. They're like
Yes.
specks of
Zoom
dirt.
in.
I can't zoom in any further.
In,
Yeah,
not
this
out.
is a
You can
small-
zoom in, you can zoom in, you can't zoom out.
Okay, I can zoom in, and then it looks like I'm an ant in a dirt road because now I can't see any buildings.
Well, zoom out a little bit.
You'll have to scroll around the map, man. There's a scroll bars.
It's just
It's just that big.
a big map. You'll get used to it.
if you use the little thing and just drag across all of us, it'll select your character for you.
No, what I'm trying to say is the icons are the same size as the little black pixels showing that that it's dirt.
Yeah,
For me.
I can fit inside a
Yes,
building
they
now.
are. You gotta zoom in, man.
Okay.
These are big roads, though. I mean, they are huge roads when you look at it. Because look how big the buildings are.
I think it's the biggest town we've been in thus far.
It is. The other ones, well, that's the other thing too. The other ones didn't have maps. So like Red Larch is kind of where everything's based. So they did the map for this. They didn't do the map for the other towns, which kind of is really disappointing because like there is other stuff that happens there. There's other side quests and other people and all our stuff. And like people haven't, like they didn't do maps for them. They tell you about them, but they don't do maps. And it's like, okay, I guess. So, all right. Yeah. So you guys, you can find Harburg if you want. You know where Kaylessa is, or the Swinging Sword. These guys can give you a tour around the town if you want them to, Taryn. So.
Darren, no, I don't know.
Yeah, right now I'm just fighting back yawns. Sorry.
Well, I got two different suggestions. Either one, we all kind of maybe call it an early evening since, yes, we're healed now, but we still came from like a near-death thing. I'm sure we're kind of wiped, especially with all the running and traveling. And then we kind of go through the town tomorrow, appraise all the items we've gathered over the last 2 weeks. Or we do that, talk, drink, then go to bed. What do y'all think?
So what do you want to do?
Like, in character, I would think we're all kind of tired. Maybe we'd want to rest up for the night. I mean, I'm still fine on spells, but like in character, I'm pretty sure we'd all be wiped from that, getting burnt almost to death by a fireball. And like,
Yeah, probably.
But I mean, if we still wanted to hang around, maybe show Taryn around, we could go to the church, introduce, and while that's happening, go through all the items, get them appraised. I'm sure we have enough gold to do it for a few of them, and then see what we could sell maybe at the armorer because he liked us a lot, and then get a drink before going to bed, or go straight to bed for the night, pretty much call it a night, and do all the stuff I said previously as an afterthought tomorrow, kind of a deal.
Is Harbrick looking for us?
He said we could find him if we really wanted to.
I mean, yeah, he's not looking for you guys. You haven't been here in 2 weeks. He wouldn't be looking for you. No
Okay,
reason to even think you guys are coming back, but.
Right. Okay. Let's just go to the inn, and if you want to sell some stuff, go ahead and sell some stuff. If you want to show them around, that's fine.
I was thinking like my character is probably like worn the hell out after getting blasted by a bunch of crap.
Nah, you guys
My guy
are healed
died
up.
and came back
You're
to
good.
life. Come on, we're good.
Okay, well then, I guess we could go follow Nora, show her the church, or show Taryn the church, and meet up with Nora, see what she's doing there.
All right,
Okay.
yeah, we can do that.
Sounds good to me.
Wait, I'm on here twice. My
Yeah,
other icon's back.
I dropped all of you
I
guys
did.
in one group because I wasn't sure who was on the map and who wasn't. So just delete one of them if you want. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Here,
the
it's not a
church
big
was
deal. So, it was right next to the Swinging Sword. It's number 1. The All Faith Shrine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's not even a temple to one deity. It's just they recognize all of them. Brother, shit. That's not his name.
What number is it?
1.
It was what was his name? Imdar?
Imdar Relvander. Imdar Relvander. And
And then
Lemura
Rafa
was the
comes.
acolyte.
Yeah.
Uh,
So, I mean, I know that I want to get the mask looked at, and then I don't think I have anything else of note that could possibly be magical. Maybe see if any of the stuff we picked up possibly was, or the staff. I think I picked up the staff.
Nobody has detect magic, do they?
Nope.
Nope. So it was both the great axe and the staff, and then I think there was that ring, all from the farm. That the lucky ring that we probably want to find out a little more about them if we could.
Bunch of freaking spellcasters. Nobody can detect magic.
Unless I'm
Alright.
multi-class, I could never earn it anyways.
Yeah, I know.
Because Roland's
Alright.
got a quarterstaff. I picked up a quarterstaff. And I got the mask.
Imdar, when you guys walk in the shrines, my friends, brothers, how are you, my children? I have not. You've been gone quite. We feared the worst. And to new acquaintances. How can I help you, my children?
I'll start, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just kind of tell them of our adventures, see if anything new has happened here, kind of inquire, has any more disappearances happened? Kind of get to know a little bit of what happened while we were gone before I start saying, hey, we need stuff looked at.
It's been rather quiet here actually since you had left. Harburg is confused, wasn't sure if you had succeeded, but you hadn't come back, and we didn't know if you were dead, and if that was the case, why it's been so quiet. But honestly, I fear the worst. It doesn't feel right. There's something off about it. What can I help you with? Is there something I can also do for you? Are any of you hurt? Does any Sister Nora has started to tell me she was able to help some.
I'm not. I'm fully healed now. I look to the rest of the group. Any of you still
Is there any,
hurt me today?
I'm fully healed too. Yeah, I
is
just
there
can't find
anything
my token.
else? Is there anything else you can do that you need?
Yeah, are you able to kind of, if you're not able to, Sander? Yeah, Imdar, sorry. If you aren't able to kind of appraise and see the nature of certain items, if Imdar's around, he can maybe help us. We've got some numerous things that we
So
looked at.
Imdar is the priest.
Right, but I thought we were talking to Lemura.
No, I just brought her name back up to you as a refresher, like, and she's the acolyte.
Oh,
So no, we could, sure. Let me take a look at you. You guys have been gone, and you've helped us out so much. I can do that for you easily. Like, no worries. What?
okay.
Yeah, just please, all gather on. It's just lay out everything that you'd like me to look at, and
I'll lay out my quarterstaff I got.
yes. And Gamit's ring and the axe, and so the quarterstaff, the so what does Nora have that would be? I don't think she took anything that was the swords do not glow, the shark tooth swords. If you guys still have any of those,
I have one.
Kirkad, I think anything you have that's magical, you already know about, right?
Yeah, I don't recall doing anything since joining the group because Roland and Gummy were the ones that were pillaging all the corpses and whatnot. So I don't know that I grabbed anything.
Okay.
You said quarterstaff and what, Roland?
I just have a quarterstaff. Oh, the shark tooth longswords, they don't do anything.
No, they're not. The mask. Somebody was asking about the mask. It's not glowing. It doesn't do anything. Sorry, I wasn't trying to like usurp what you were doing, man. I was just going through your inventory to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Oh, you're fine.
No.
Oh, you were moving my thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, did I
sorry.
push a button and make it go back? I was trying.
No, that
all
was
this
me.
stuff.
I was trying to look through to make sure I didn't miss anything. The wand, obviously, he points again to the pouch the orb is in, and the potion pouches light up. They started to glow, but that's it. So, I feel like you've done a great deal for us, and through your contributions to the shrine, and also for upkeep. I'd like to be able to tell you what those are. I won't charge you anything. I have the supplies. We recently received a large donation from one of the well, I guess it was one of the believers that was, but he's gone now. He's left, closed up his home, closed up his shop, but left a large donation. I don't know whether it was out of guilt or not, but it was just with a note identifying who dropped it off, and we'd like to use that to be able to help you out. So.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The quarterstaff is a +2.
Nice. Okay.
Gamit's
Just rolling?
axe. Gamit's axe is a +2. And his ring is a ring of defense. It's a ring of protection +2.
So the mask was nothing. What about the quarterstaff I nicked from the magic loaded?
Where? I'm sorry. Where did that one come from? Remind me.
When we were in the deep and it was off the magic priest, I force blasted in the face.
In the deep.
As she was trying to leave the room, or at the headquarters of the water folk.
Oh, at Rivergaard.
Yeah, thank you. Couldn't remember the name.
Yeah, that was actually a +1 also. Sorry, I was trying to. I didn't realize that you were getting at which one.
That's okay.
That doesn't look right.
Quarterstaff Giant Slayer. You named it.
Of course, but it's got some weird thing. I think. Did we already add the +2 when I was out in the field? Did you already tell me to do that?
I may have. I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me see, rolling quarterstaff.
Yeah, because I added a +2 to that D6 budgeting, and it made it a +4. Oh, is it because I'm proficient in it? That's probably why.
Yeah.
Okay. That
So
makes sense. Okay.
you just come down to the attack line and put a 2 right there, where I accidentally put a 1, and then on damage put a 2 in that, and then on your crit should just be +1, +6, because it should factor it in. So.
So you already put the +2 in the strength, so it should just factor in now.
Yeah, it should. Strength +2 plus proficiency. Yeah. If you break it down, it says the D20 roll +2 strength, +2 modifier, +2 proficiency. So yeah. Yep. That's right.
Okay.
Sweet.
Cool.
Oh yeah, there it is. +3. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm also proficient.
What else? What else you guys want to do while you're here?
I mean, I also put down the ring and bracelet too, just in case they were worth anything. Any
Say it
magic
again?
come from them. The
Oh,
copper-ish
those?
ring and the
The ones?
silver ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. I put,
Nothing. No, nothing. Just whatever you could be able to sell them for.
okay, I was just curious.
It's always worth checking.
I don't think we found anything else worth anything. So. I'll look at Roll and say, hey, you want to go to that armorer that liked us? See what we can sell him. See if there's anything worthwhile to get.
Yeah, you can definitely
The big orc?
probably
Big half orc, I mean?
get rid of something.
Yeah. I don't remember what building that is though. I think it was 9.
I'm trying to look for his name. Yeah, Feng Ironhead.
Yeah, so 9.
Yep, that's right. So you guys come back. Oh, my friends, I've missed you. How are you? And
Oh,
Terran,
good.
he's
Yourself?
just a giant, leaned out, but just like this big, just ripped half orc. He's a smith also. He does weapon forging and he fixes armor and stuff and weapons, and he's like a half orc, but he's just like blacksmith ripped. And he's extremely cheery and friendly. You notice as soon as you walk in. So, I've been doing well. Just slow down a little bit. It's the rumors of the discontent in the area have seemed to fade. You must have saved everyone. I was sure it was you guys.
We've done our best, and at least somebody seems to still like us.
Well, you know. What can I do? What can I do for you? Please tell me how I can take your money today. What can I do?
Well, we've got numerous things for you to look at first before we decide to sell. If you're willing to.
Oh, I suppose I can take a look. What can I look at for you? What can I take off your hands?
I'm gonna look to Roll and see if I'll ask him. Are you okay if I try to sell the bracelet and ring, and then also there's a silver necklace, and then I'm gonna see if he recognizes. It was from back when we were at the farm and we looted some of those dead people. There was a small pewter statue that we never really had looked at. I want to see if maybe he recognizes it.
Oh,
Came off one of the orcs,
I don't
right?
care.
Came off one of the orcs, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
But I was gonna ask Roland if he's cool with me trying to sell the other 3 pieces of jewelry since they weren't magical. We can still divvy up the gold stuff at the end.
I don't do jewelry and fancy stuff, but I can take a look at it.
Okay.
This guy's like, as you look around, he's got like suits of armor on display and swords and axes up on the wall, and is obviously not a jewelsmith, but
I mean, he melts it down.
I give you the silver necklace, a pewter statue, and then the 2, like the bangle and the ring, right?
Yeah, the one that were like copper-ish, silver-ish. We couldn't tell what they were. Unless you know anybody else in town that would take it off our hands. I thought you were one of the last shops operable.
Well,
Operating.
You know, old Valenvo never really left.
Hmm.
That guy's a cheat.
You're the
Well.
best merchant we know. I trust you. This is their flattery roll.
Well, then I'll give you 50 copper for all of it, since you trust me so well. My friend, no, I could do 20 gold pieces for all of it.
Do you recognize anything about the statue? We found it on our travels, just didn't know if it meant anything.
No, it looks like some... Where'd you find this?
When we were at, what's the farm again?
Delmont? No.
Belmont, right?
Anderl?
It looks like... I don't know, maybe it is... It reminds me of something I saw as a child once. It's pewter. I don't know if there's any significance to it. The metal itself is not that expensive, but it just reminds me of something I saw back in the fiefdom once. It was years ago. I don't think it's the same. I'm not sure what it is. The pewter's
The
worth...
statue.
I mean, the workmanship in the pewter alone is worth a couple coins.
Well, I was more not looking to sell the statue, just more to see if you knew what it represented. So
It's familiar on the edge of familiar, but I can't place it.
okay. Well, without the statue, what was it? It's less than
I
20
don't
gold, I
think-
assume.
18.
I don't think we have any need for it.
Still, also same with the ring. It might be something. It came off the orcs that attacked us. Just it might give us a clue to where the heck Lancelot may be, because we haven't really talked about him, but I haven't forgot about him.
Yeah, if you want to keep it, maybe as a way to
Oh,
ask
yeah, I'll keep
ask
it.
around if anybody's seen it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll sell the jewelry then, and then we still have that money to split up. Add 18 gold to it. So if you'll take 18
Yeah.
gold, shit, I'll sell it for that.
Yeah. Oh,
So that brings it up to 54 gold. I have to split.
I'm sure I'll find someone that'll be looking for something for these things, so I'm sure I'll turn something on them. I'm glad I could help you out.
Yeah. Now it's our turn to see if we can help you out. And then
I want to ask about magical bows, if he has any bows. I don't think he deals in fletching though.
I wish I had someone to be able to enchant my work. I can't. I don't have anyone here.
That's unfortunate. Wish I knew someone, but I don't.
I wish you
It's
did
party.
too. So.
I mean, we're pretty well armed to my. This is kind of out of character. I mean, let's see. Gamit's already got the +2. His AC is already stupid high. Kirkad, do you wear armor or not?
No, I do not.
Okay, neither do I. Yeah, rolling it's pretty much would be just kind of a U-shopping deal at this point, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Nora.
Nora's pretty. I think she's happy with what she's got. Armor class is 16. She's wearing scale mail. Aside from, actually, she's wearing a shield. Or she has one. I don't know if it's factored in. I have to look. Oof. Sorry if you guys heard that.
Well, I guess I'll kind of ask him.
I don't think unless you have some chainmail that's
14 plus.
reasonable.
How is she?
Because no, wait.
Yeah, I'll ask the shopkeep what he's got for sale that may help weary adventurers like us not
Oh, yeah.
die. Weary, not weary, sorry.
Well, just depends what you're
Any
looking
arrows?
for. Yeah, we can get you some of those. It's like a silver
Alright,
piece
oh.
for 20, I think.
Yep, I'll buy 20 more.
All right.
One of my arrows got burned up,
Imagine
That's
that.
not my fault.
or I would have picked it up off the dead corpse.
Oh, that was my fault, sorry.
That was
Yeah,
your
yeah, it
fault.
was.
Hmm. I'm gonna ask him, well, seeing as how a lot of us aren't really armor wearing, do you know of anybody that sells stuff more of the, not necessarily magical nature, but for those that do use magic, if that makes sense?
Hmm. Well, again, I think Valivo is the only one left that would have anything. You can always try Westbridge or Belliard.
Have you picked up of anything of interest from any travelers at all?
No, just more rumors. And lack of agreement on whether any of these threats are actually gone or not. Some people think it's the calm before the storm.
Was that 1 silver?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, 1 silver for 20. I think.
Since he's been helping us so much, I'll flip him a gold and ask, well, what are these rumors that you've heard?
And as I said, it's the lack of them that has everyone concerned. Some people think that the goings on in the area are on a decline because the evil is moving out. Some think it's the calm before the storm is so quiet that things are coming to a head because those who have been meddling are now looking towards bigger plans. There's all kinds of fears about it.
I'll still let him keep the gold since he always helps us out and we haven't really bought much from him.
Okay.
I want to show some good faith since he's one of the few in town that still likes us.
All right. For right now, if there's nothing else you guys want to do in Red Larch, look around or anything like that, I'd like to actually break
Probably-
at midnight here. It's a really good
I'd
stopping
say it's
point,
probably
I
a good
think.
stopping point.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
we can
I won't argue with that.
we can bring Blizz up to the point where we can bring him up to speed on the fact that you guys almost got everybody killed.
Hey, almost.
Hey,
Didn't
hey,
actually.
I know that shit was that was
That was
crazy, man.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Like one more of those and we're done.
Yeah, and then you can say how Gambit saved everyone's ass.
Pretty much. He did more than half the damage.
Let him know. Tell him. But